tell me enough, you tell me enough. I've been moving and I'm shaking, bouncing through the static flow. You can feel it, tap your toes. Turning right and dancing with outside the lines. You can get there just to leave anything you want to be. Try to catch me, cause I'm going my own way. And you'll never understand unless you walk in my shoes. I'm breaking free, so come with me. You should be dancing.
All right, and welcome to day 2 of Cactus Cup. This is Small Sword Pete, as Ronan is nowhere to be found. How's everyone doing today? We're going to get started here with a highlight reel soon from yesterday's live stream. For those who didn't watch it, we had Tier 1. I'm sorry. Tier A and B Rapier, followed by Women's Rapier, Women's Plus Rapier, and then Tier C Longsword. We also had some cutting today, or yesterday. So it was a pretty action-packed day, and I gotta say, if you're not here, next year really consider coming out. The guys here at Mordhau have put an obvious, significant amount of effort into making this tournament probably one of the best I've ever attended as a media. Right, there has been very little downtime. Every tournament is running on schedule or really dang close. They have 8 rings set up today, including, so I'm pretty sure we're going to have all 8 filled. And yeah, we're looking at a really, really good day. So chat, where y'all from? What you looking forward to today? What do you who do you want to see? We'll try and do the best we can. Oh, all right. I've only ever been to Arizona once, and it was for a wedding in October. And the weather is hot, but the heat isn't so bad. It's the humidity. Kind of feels like you step outside and you've just stepped out of a shower. Oh, yes. Iris's mother. Good to see you on the chat and on the live stream. All right. Looks like we're getting that highlight reel shortly. Give you guys something to watch instead of the carpet. All right. We got Austin, Texas down here. Good to see you in the in the live stream again today.
gold in my possession. No doubt in my mind, no question. I hold the keys to my successes. Greatness lives inside of me. Cut me open, bleed royalty. I've never known defeat. That's for the weak. For the throne, you better show loyalty. Nothing can stand in my way. I look it right in the face. I'm never slowing down. Yeah, I'm winning this race. Can't hold me back. Can't hold me down. It's time for me to own it now. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole new level. Voltage rising, shock to see. Jury on the move, take the plea. I'm about to raise, so take a knee. It's reality, not make believe. Making waves, can't stop me now. I'm taking names, then I'll take a bow. Never throw the towel, I own the crowd. I'm coming in and I'm getting loud. Nothing can stand in my way. I look it right in the face. I'm never slowing down. Yeah, I'm winning this race. Can't hold me back. Can't hold me down. It's time for me to own it now. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole new level. Never
Orange, cut leg. And my heel. Double.
Orange cuts ahead. Match deal. Up next, Irene Yang in teal, Julia Larson in orange on deck.
Okay. So, hope everyone enjoyed those highlight reels. They are announcing the pools momentarily for women plus Saber. So we should be getting going pretty soon here. Yep. And I just want to let everyone know, once again, thank you for joining us on the live stream this morning. We have a lot of guest commentators, and I just want to thank all of those guest commentators last year. Yesterday, they did a great job of helping us fill out airtime. And for those of you at home, we are the Historical Fencing Network, and we are an independent live stream group that comes to tournaments and does this kind of thing for free. We have a couple people that are regulars as far as the commentary goes. Ronan Richards. We also have Ted Elsner and Peter Morrow, myself.
An important element to understand is that the opinions of the commentators are those of themselves. They do not represent those of the Historical Fencing Network or Cactus Cup in general. We do apologize if you hear something not to your liking. Let us know in chat so we can then chastise them severely for their inappropriateness. But otherwise, just remember, we're trying our best to bring you some entertainment, watching people hit each other with swords, and we hope you enjoy it. Thanks.
And speaking of Ted. Yep. All right. Everybody's gathering at the rings. So this is going to be kicking off momentarily. We got Sean's dad in the chat here saying have a wonderful time with all the contestants. Yeah, great learning. You were absolutely right. This is a great learning tournament for anyone. And boy, having fun, I would say, is absolutely key in a tournament. You are correct, sir. All right. While we're waiting around here, some more highlights as far as standings go. Tier C, Nicholas Chad in first, Alexander Landis second, Julia Larson came in third, and Alicia Chase in fourth for Tier C Longsword. In Rapier, we had a fat finger press the wrong button. Samuel Riles in first, Jastinder Singh in second, Alex Williamson in third, and Andrew Bradford in fourth. Tier B Rapier, Matthew Dominguez came in first. Damian Ruiz came in second. Aaron Yang in third, and Eric Zhang in fourth. All right. Women's Plus Rapier, we had Scarlett Ren Ord in first, Rochelle DeBolt in second, Rowan Etzel in third, and Isabella Branch in fourth. And finally, cutting. All right, we did have cutting tournament going on throughout the day. The Tier S was RJ over from SoCal in first, Caleb DeWolf in second, Philip Martin in third, and Kylie Peltier in fourth. And Alex Williamson in opened cutting was first, followed by Sean Curran in second, Jonathan Pena in third, and Joshua Warner in fourth. All right. We are going right to a, yep. We are going right to some action here. Looks like we are in Pool 3 of Tier A Women's Saber. We got Victoria Perez and Julia Larson. Thank you. All right. Got the first exchange out of the way. Victoria in the lead currently. All right, and we had another cut to head. Ooh. Nicely executed cut to torso, followed by what looked like a cut to arm. Let's see how everyone feels about it. All right. All right. It's like a bit of a blow after blow situation here. Looks like there's a lot of debate between the staff. There we go. Oh, and we have a white card penalty for faulted double against Julia. All right, score is 0-6 or 6-0. All right. I honestly didn't see what the judges saw, but they have a different angle. And we have a cut to low priority for green. Another attempted hand snipe. Oh, and cut to torso. Well, yeah, looks like 1 point. All right. We are in final exchange territory. Next action will end the match. All right, match teal. All right. Now we have Harriet and Cassidy up. I've had the opportunity to fence with Harriet on a number of occasions, and I've always appreciated their technique. So I am looking forward to watching this. Cassidy from Noble Science Academy. I'm assuming it's the Noble Science Academy that's based out of Reno. Good to see those guys. We missed them at Battleborn this year. Unfortunately, we weren't able to make it. All right, and Harriet is up 2 points. All right. We have a risky charge in from Harriet. It doesn't look like it. Oh no, it did pay off. Okay. All right. Cut to leg from Cassidy. You know, measure is an important thing to know. Both your measure, your partner's measure, and the measure of the weapon that you're using. And you know, just that little inch or two sometimes makes the difference between a scoring action and being scored upon. All right. Harriet takes that match. Good job, Harriet. There are only 3 pools today for the Tier A Saber. Can you advance the scoreboard? All right. Got Julia Larson versus Piper of Mordhau. All right. Cut to arm. Point for Piper. You know, sometimes I have so much fun when it's just me on the mic, I forget to talk. All right, and Julia with a 3 points. Just taking the lead. All right. Now, what I appreciate about this particular Saber tournament is that it's using a lighter Saber. You know, so often we see the heavy trooper sabers with the very minimalistic guards, and while those are fun, they hit like a crowbar sometimes. And I don't know, I've always enjoyed the more narrow bladed sabers myself. This is a much more cautious fight going on right now. Lots of trading back and forth. Okay, looks like one of the judges at least is calling for a double. Always sad to see doubles. About 20 seconds left in the match. Piper ahead by 2. Could go either way with one decisive attack. All right, and looks like nothing done. Oh, no, sorry. I misinterpreted his hand signals. That was another double. So we're 2 doubles up. Just under 15 seconds. All right, we got some disagreement with the judges. One saying thrust one way, the other saying was a hit to the other. And we have a faulted double for Piper. Or against Piper, I should say. All right. Another cut. Exchange of cuts. All right, we are in sudden death, so the all right, we've got another. So we've got currently a tie, another faulted double. All right, sudden death. The next clean scoring action will win this. All right. And looks like we've got a cut to torso, or cut to arm, rather. All right, and that's match Piper. Good job. Nice fencing. All right, up next will be Victoria San Diego Sword Fighters versus Cassidy from Noble Science once again. You know, I'm really impressed with this tournament. How many people have come from all around to come and enjoy the fencing. I did spy a Rat King rousted, barely. So he is currently climbing up the stage, and we've got our first scoring action here. We're in Tier A Women's Plus Steel Saber. And here's Rat King.
Hello and good morning. I slept in late. Huh? Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, it was certainly better than waking up at 5 in the morning.
Certainly, I would assume.
Yeah.
I fell asleep in Alec Brockwell's room.
Yeah, that's what we heard. With a married man.
It's true. I'd do it again. Anyway, tell me about this tournament.
All right, so we have 3 pools of Tier A Women's Plus Saber. We're currently watching Pool 3, which has some local favorites. We've got Harriet Coates and Piper Maker. We've also got Cassidy Wheeler, Julia Larson, and Victoria Perez. So it's a pretty good. Pretty good group.
Now, what do we've got on the schedule today? I know nothing about the schedule.
Schedule today. Well, we have obviously Saber.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and after that, I hate mobile. Mobile. All right, there's the schedule. So we've got Tier A Saber, and then we'll have some Tier B Saber starting. Oh, it's actually going on right now? Okay. All right. We also have Tier A Longsword and Tier B Longsword. Those are going on concurrently this afternoon. So the name of the game is
Tier A Saber's happening when?
Tier A Saber will be happening potentially now. It's on the schedule for 9 in the morning.
Well, then I guess I'm missing Tier A Saber.
Oh, I'm sorry. Women's Saber.
Ah, I see.
Women's Plus Saber. If I zoom in, my old ass eyes can actually see the letters.
You mind sending me this?
It's on HEMAscorecard.com.
I know, but I'm okay.
It's also for the people at home, my brother.
It's all for the people at home.
Yep.
I know. I got to get myself oriented. In the meantime, who do we got fencing right now?
We got Lauren Redman and Irene Yang.
It looks like they just got going.
Yep. We did switch to Pool 1 in Tier B. Yep. Our technical director and producer informed us that we'll be jumping around here, trying to hit a little bit of everyone today.
I think that's wise.
Yep. And if there's someone you want to see, make sure to throw it up in chat. I know that Iris's mom is in chat, and she did say she's here to cheer on her daughter. And we do have a request for Marie, whose match is next.
Next in this pool?
Oh, we'll have her next match. Got it. I can read and comprehend occasionally. But let's just say not only do I have the face for radio, but I also have the intelligence and attention span of an office worker.
Huh. I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah. You know, I'm glad you have found your marketable skill in life, because you certainly have the face for it.
I agree. We do have a face cam every now and again. We're on screen sometimes.
Yep.
Not completely obscured.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. We're going to be staying on Lauren throughout this match. We're not going to cut away during a match. Yeah, we got a question about how points are scored. So I'm going to pull up the rule set just so I make sure to not talk out of the side of my mouth. Event information, tournament rules. All right. All Saber tournament rules. Skip down to scoring. Scoring actions. So a cut or thrust to the upper opening, which is the head and inside the shoulders, roughly to upper mid chest, that is a 3-point scoring. A cut to torso, however, which is the lower part of the chest and into the tum-tum, right? The cut is 1 point, a thrust is 3 points. Any cuts to the limb or thrusts to the limb are just 1 point, and intentional disarms, that's when I would, if I were fencing Ronin and Ronin cut the sword out of my hand to then cut me, potentially, Ronin would score 3 points.
Oh, that's 3 points.
Yeah.
I would have assumed that it's 1 point. I don't know why I thought that.
Yeah, and of course the groin and feet are illegal targets, which means they will score you no points, and intentional targeting might actually give you a penalty.
No epee targeting.
So as far as other score influencing actions, we do have faulted doubles, and faulted doubles are where both fencers attack simultaneously, but one fencer hits a low value target while the other fencer hits a high value target. Faulted doubles are recorded as a 0 or not as a double, but the person who scored the lower value Check, 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 check. All right. I just want to make sure anyone can hear me. Make sure everyone can hear this. Check 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Well then, Ted, you know what I have to say about this whole thing. To be fair, all I did was hold the button down. Thanks, everyone. All right, so we have Laura and Isabel currently fencing. All right. We'll be switching to Marie after this match. Currently, Isabel is in the lead with 8 and about 35 seconds left. All right. And then we have, looks like a cut torso potentially. And that is match teal. All right, Ronan stepped away because he needs to do his gear check. Of course, if he'd woken up on time, wouldn't have been an issue. All right, now we're on Marie's match with Jin. Looks like we've got some faulted double. Okay. And looks like judges are calling that last exchange a double. All right. Orange cut of per opening. Yeah. So, to answer your question, negative points happen when the fencer is either assessed a penalty or they have a faulted double. Now, what a faulted double is a simultaneous action from both fencers, simultaneous scoring action from both fencers that results in 2 hits. But what makes it a faulted double is that when one fencer has targeted a high value target and their opponent fencer has targeted a low point value target. And in those cases, the fencer that attacked the low value target is actually deducted 1 point. And they are considered at fault for the double rather than scoring it as a double. It's 0 points for the high value target and negative 1 point for the low value target. It is essentially a way for tournaments to try to discourage simultaneous actions, especially between 2 differing point values. So, for instance, if I launched an attack at Ted's head, and Ted then just tried to snipe my leg and didn't parry his head, he would be considered at fault for the double because he chose not to parry and instead tried to snipe my foot. For the record, Ted would never snipe my foot. He would rather charge in and tackle me and headbutt me. He likes to wrestle. All right. Marie is up. Did we switch matches? Okay. We are currently having to update the scorecard that we're watching manually. Ted has, well, semi-manually. Ted's a wrestler. Ted likes to wrestle. He, or as we call it in our school, he likes to cuddle aggressively. All right. We got Christina and Veronica, both from the East Coast. Very cool. I always love to see people come to the West Coast, the best coast. All right. We're going to have a guest commentator coming up soon. Yep. All right. So we're going to have an expert commentator here so I can not just vamp and stare at the screen quietly. Yep. So we're getting our earphones up, and you can go ahead and adjust the mic, and you just want to make sure that, yeah, you can actually tilt it if you like, or there we go. All right. And there you are online.
Oh, thank you. Very good. Hello, live stream.
Yeah. We have here a star guest right now.
Oh, hardly. Thank you for having me.
Oh, thank you for having us.
Oh, it's my pleasure. For anybody watching who doesn't know me, my name is Brittany. I am the lead organizer for Cactus Cup, so, and I enjoy W plus Saber, so I'm going to just add my 2 cents.
Yeah, so we're currently watching the Tier A Women's Saber Pool 1.
Oh, what a great matchup.
Yeah, and I was just commenting how awesome it is to have people from the East Coast here.
Yeah, actually, we have a really impressive contingent from the other side of the country, and it's really exciting because our region here in Arizona, we always have to be the ones traveling. People don't really come to us as often, and so getting some new, fresh fencers and some experiences is really, really great for us.
It is kind of funny though. They travel all the way to the West Coast to fight each other.
Yeah. Normally, I would agree, but I think in this case, with W plus Saber, it is a growing category, and I think it's sort of expected that with a smaller category that's still developing, that you would probably fence the same people regardless of where you went, unless you were to leave the continent. But I also think a lot of these fencers care about their HEMA ratings, and I don't mean that in a bad way. And so having a chance to actually fence each other again to try and get a couple points over the other, I think is very appealing to a lot of these fencers. So I don't think it bothers them to travel and have to fence each other again.
Well, and especially since there's 3 pools.
Yeah. With W plus Saber, we're one of the few events that we're able to actually tier them. Usually it's just one single one tier, or it's not tiered at all, and it's just everybody in one. But I felt very strongly about being able to tier a lot of the W plus events, just to kind of increase a lot of just to increase fencer experience, but also because I think it's important that the W plus category gets treated similarly to Open. There's a huge skill disparity between the top seed and a lot of the newer fencers coming in. And for a lot of URG and W plus events, they don't bother to be tiered for whatever reason, logistics, organizing, that's, it just is. But we wanted to make sure we had time on the schedule and enough rings to be able to give a tier A and a tier B here. So
That was a nice thrust from Rochelle.
I am not surprised. Rochelle is exceptional at Saber. Her main focus is actually broadsword, and so I'm not surprised here that this is a natural weapon for her.
Yeah, you can tell with her guard how very much a broadsword fencer she is.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, she's got that guard up and in front, which makes perfect sense for broadsword. But she definitely uses this to her advantage. And she's an aggressive fencer, aggressive in the sense that she takes the center ring very quickly. She puts a lot of pressure on. She doesn't wait or hesitate too much. She takes initiative very quickly, and it's a really good tactic for her. It works super well.
But yeah, she's got the strength to back it up too.
Oh, absolutely. She's got the strength and the height. But I see that she's fencing with Jin from San Diego. I think Jin might be newer to Saber, but I know that San Diego focuses a lot on Saber, and so she's definitely holding her own here.
Yeah, it's not an instant victory for sure.
Although I think that might be match.
Yeah.
Yes, there we go. I think that is.
So we have a question in chat about how do we determine who fights in which tier?
Oh, yeah, that's a great question. So for fairness and also organizational simplicity, we had divided our tiers based strictly on HEMA ratings. So whatever the fencer's rating was would depend on where they went in their tiers. So anybody that was unrated obviously goes into the lower tier. And then what we do is we take all of the fencers, we seed them from top to bottom, and we look for where the skill gaps naturally start breaking, and that's how we determine what our tiers are.
Well, that's really cool. I've never heard it broken down before. I've always been kind of curious.
There's a little bit of science and numbers to it for sure. It's not an arbitrary thing, but we also avoided self-selection. So it was based strictly on ratings. So there's going to be a few wild cards, I think, in B who are exceptional longsword fencers, but they didn't have a Saber rating. So they are in B, even though they may have been better suited for A, but we went strictly with HEMA ratings only, just for fairness for everybody.
And for those of you who don't know, the HEMA ratings is a website that database that takes tournament results and compiles them into hopefully somewhat meaningful ratings to try to determine the rough tournament fencing skill level.
Yeah, definitely. I think that HEMA ratings is a really good tool for the community. It's obviously not the be-all, end-all, but it does help organizers a lot. I think that's what people forget, is that HEMA ratings as a tool for organizers is exceptional, but as a goal marker for fencers is not always super accurate. But from an organizer's perspective, I love HEMA ratings. It makes my life a lot easier.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
You don't have to be arbitrary or capricious. You can just say, well,
Right.
here it is.
Yeah, that it is. Them's the numbers. I'm very excited watching this current match. Marie is actually my student, and she's come off of a hot streak recently. She was just at Spring Steel in San Diego, and she was in finals there for Saber, which was very exciting. So, but she's a newer fencer to Saber as well.
You know, it's really awesome to see your students, do so well in tournaments.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, I'm just happy that they're out there challenging themselves and testing their knowledge and trying to make things work. So
Yeah, I recently had a student take gold in her very first tournament, and I was just so excited for her.
That's such a great feeling. I love that. It's so nice as an instructor to see, the work you put into somebody come to fruition and being able to celebrate their wins with them and support them for that.
And just see how much work they've put in,
Oh, absolutely.
and to see that rewarded. We have a East Coast West Coast matchup.
Yeah, this is a really interesting matchup. Rochelle, obviously, we've already seen she's an exceptional fencer. Christina Balleur is an instructor over at Boston Armazare. She's also an exceptional coach. She's a great longsword fencer. Um, this match could go either way, honestly.
Looks like Rochelle's taken the initial lead.
Yeah, yeah. But this is one of those cases where I don't think Rochelle has a height or a strength advantage necessarily, and it's just gonna come down to reading the fight and who's gonna be a little bit quicker on the draw.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had the opportunity to watch Christina at different tournaments, and while Rochelle definitely has a commanding lead at this point, it could easily turn.
And so it does.
Speaking of.
Speaking of, yeah. That's the thing. Christina is very good at, she's an experienced competitor. She's been doing this a long time. She knows that the fight's not over until it's over. And she will pick up a lead or, catch up on points very quickly if you give her the opportunity.
Looks like we have a freeze in the. And it's back.
Oh,
All
there
right.
we go. It looked like a good thrust attempt. I thought it would have just made it, but I think she was short. And then Rochelle's follow-up to the head was just so instinctual.
Yeah.
And that would be match.
Yeah.
Match for Rochelle.
Yeah.
And
So
a self-call. Here we go. I was wondering
Yeah.
how that was going to go.
yeah, thrusts in Saber are
They are
very
hard to see.
sometimes because the blades aren't as flexible as say a rapier.
Right, yeah. Well, funny you say that. We actually had very low flex requirements. Well, we had high quality requirements.
Yeah.
But I think for our Saber tournament, they could not have more than, I believe it was 10 kilograms of flex. So everything should be rather flexible, although we intend to work that down over the coming years, but we need the market to catch up.
For sure. And I have to say I really appreciate the choice of Saber.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I do not like the 18th century cavalry saber crowbar.
I'm always of two minds with that. I think from the perspective of having fun, I think they're great. As a fencer myself who is only 5'6" and 100 and some pounds, I do really like lightsabers.
Yeah. Well, and I'm a big fan of them just from my saber background.
Oh, okay. What's your saber background?
It's Radelli.
Ah, okay. Yes, that's very popular right now. I've seen a lot of people pick up some classes on it and start teaching it more.
I blame Kevin Mirakoshi in 2011 for my.
Right. Yeah, oh, that's right. He's here this weekend,
He
actually.
is.
He is here as a competitor. It was very nice to see him. I don't think we've actually met in person until this weekend, but I'm familiar with his name as a old guard HEMA guy, which is really nice to see somebody like that with that kind of legacy being able to come here and grace our event with his presence.
Yeah, looks like we're having a display. Oh, and there we go. All
Yep,
right.
that's Christina Mollison. I recognize their kit.
Yep. And we've switched to Tier B, Pool 3.
Yep. And Christina's from Tempered Metal. They're coming out from Illinois, I think. And then Davinrish is over in California. So just another kind of east-west divide. I'm not saying that Illinois is East Coast. I know. I think it's Midwest? something.
yeah,
I'm Canadian. I get a free pass on that. But on the other side of the Rockies, you know,
right. The flat side.
the flat side. Yeah, yeah.
I'm enjoying the weighted doubles for Saber.
Oh, yeah. So we've got the faulted double rule, where if it's equally weighted for points and they hit head simultaneously, it just gets tracked as a double. It's no big deal. But when it's a bilateral hit that has a difference in point value, so head and hand, for example, that's where we end up having the double and then a -1 for the fencer at fault. So we're trying to penalize reckless. I don't want to say reckless. I'm not trying to pass judgment on fencers, but anything that would maybe put somebody's safety at risk, we will penalize for.
I just want to jump in and say I love it. It is the best. More tournaments need to do it.
We have Ted Elsner's approval.
Yeah.
This
Well,
is good.
We've had similar deductive rules for for faulted doubles in back when we ran more tournaments.
Yeah.
So we're really excited to see it.
Yeah, it's a trend I'm starting to see more in the West Coast, which is really nice. I don't know who I could attribute the actual faulted double rule for the way that we use it. I'm gonna just give credit to where I stole it from was the folks over at San Diego Sword Fighters. Jane runs a really great tournament over there, Spring Steel in October How, and I lifted that rule from them because I liked it so much. So I'm not the creator of that. I'm not the progenitor.
All right, and win for Davenrich's school.
Yeah, West Coast. And Columbus United. That's another other side of the Rockies. Look at
Yeah.
this is a really great turnout. Just a nice variety of fencing clubs showing up from all over the country, which is awesome.
Yeah, I was just saying yesterday how really awesome it is to have another large, well-run tournament here on the West Coast.
Oh, thank you. I think the stats on HEMA scorecard indicated that we had 85 or 86 unique HEMA schools represented here this weekend.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a really great mix. Obviously not to the same level as something like SoCal, but I think for our little region here in Arizona that doesn't often see the big stuff, the big names, this is an exciting variety for us.
Yeah. Well, and Cactus Cup last year was very small.
It was
comparatively.
Yeah, it was our first year. 2025 was our first year. We only had 100 participants, 85 competitors, and 15 or 20 staff. It was a small thing. But somehow between then and now we did a good thing, and people wanted to be here. So we went from 100 participants to close to 400 this weekend.
Just amazing.
Yeah, it's been overwhelming, but I think we're rolling with it. So
Yeah, well, you and your staff have done a fantastic job.
oh, thank you very much. That's all them. Everybody is where they're supposed to be when they're supposed to be, and I've been able to actually I can sit here at a table and not have to put out fires, and so everybody else is they're doing the hard work. I get to sit here and watch fencing, which is great.
Yeah. Now, I'm not sure where masterless fencing is.
I should know, and now I'm embarrassed that I don't know. I don't recall, but I can find out.
I like the name. I mean, we're all kind of, since we're all resurrecting a dead art,
Right? Yeah.
it's all kind of masterless. So.
I do remember seeing the name. I do enjoy that name, Masterless Fencing. There's a sense of like humility to it that I like.
Yeah. Attempted cut and counter parry with a thrust to torso. Very nice from Jesse.
Looks like Masterless Fencing is actually from Oregon, Eugene, Oregon.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Then my wife's hometown.
Yeah, some PNW folks down here. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love going up to the PNW. I used to live in Vancouver, Canada, and I miss it very much now that I live here in the desert. So
Oh, I get it. I'm a Portlander myself, so
you brought the rain this weekend. It's your fault.
I thought you could use.
We could. We expected it to be 115 degrees this weekend, and it's not. It's damp and humid and rainy, and now no one can complain about the heat.
Right.
Yeah.
Just the humidity.
Right. Just the humidity, which is not something that Arizonans and Phoenicians are used to.
Right.
All right.
Although the facility has been able to keep up with everything pretty well.
I'm really impressed that it is not hot. It's not hot in here. It's not stinky. Yeah, the venue has been really good about keeping everything cool. I think it's currently 71 degrees in the building. So
Yeah, it's really nice. The humidity is fine too.
yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. And we're still here in Tier B for W plus Saber. Yeah, very good. Jesse's got a really strong lead.
Yeah.
I think that might be. Oh, okay. I thought that was maybe match, but that's your faulted double right there.
Yeah.
Yep. At that point, when you've got 7 points ahead, you can take risks like that.
Right. Yeah.
You know?
Well, sometimes it's fun to try.
Yeah. Another one. I think this is that point where, and I can totally understand this as a fencer, where Katie is going to start trying to just get the points that they need however they can, but it's really hard when someone like Jesse is able to just be like, okay, I'm going to keep my lead and keep that double.
Yep.
So if Katie wants to make up those points, she's going to have to really focus on that defense first.
Yeah.
Night, there we go.
Yep,
That's
just
it.
like
Yeah,
that.
can't get too squirrely, but that was a really smart move on Katie's part.
And we have victory to Jesse.
Ah, there we go. Masterless fencing for the win.
All right. And
Nice.
looking at their standings here.
And
Honestly, it's
yeah.
kind of a stacked
It truly is.
category.
It truly is. Now, I think with this, I may need to excuse myself because we might have time to increase that bracket. Thank you for having me.
Well, thank you. All right, and that was Brittany of Mordhau. All right, we're going to display the numbers here for Tier B in just a moment. Sounds like Brittany's going to see if she can bump the Tier A roster a bit, and possibly the Tier B. Just an amazing group of fencers here today. Looking at the doubles, there were a lot, which you almost kind of expect to see in Saber, to be honest. There's a lot, because it's such a short weapon, there's a lot of potential for those quick sniping hits that end up being seen by both fencers. So not terribly surprised in a competitive sense that we're seeing some doubles, but I gotta say, overall, some really good fencing from both Tier A and especially in Tier B. I saw a lot of good stuff out there. So is there a meta score for schools? So that's an interesting question that I am now hoping to address. So there is a bit of kind of a meta score, but it's not really a big tracking thing in HEMA ratings currently. It's something that can be looked up as far as, oh, what school is this person from? Oh, who else is in this school and what are their ratings? So you can kind of do that. Some tournaments track medals, and the schools who get the most medals will sometimes get like a goofy, silly prize. But at least in my experience, there aren't a whole lot of things going on as far as determining meta scores for schools. I'm catching up on the comments, and so many doubles, and never my fault, of course. Yeah, that sounds like most fencers right there. All right. We might have some matches going on. So here we have, we're hopping into finals bracket here with Rebecca versus Iris. So we are very familiar with Iris. She's actually been a guest commentator at one or two tournaments. So we're always happy to see her fencing. She's currently up 3, and now it's tied with about 40 seconds on the clock. So this should be a fun match. We're seeing some of the best in Tier A. There we go. I haven't seen Iris fence since last year because we haven't been to a lot of events, but I like her mask overlay. And Rebecca's kit is indeed slick. As the kids say, she's got the drip. Yeah, I believe that's one of the cadet jackets from Spez. And I really like that, 18th century. All right. Got a blow after blow and then a thrust arm call. So looks like the director is, at this point, I would just watch the, not to backseat judge and direct, but I would watch the exchange when your judges don't agree and just, keep the fight going. And I think that's what just happened. Yeah, that's what just happened. We got 12 seconds left. Iris in the lead by 1 point. Ronan coming up the stairs, and he's going to be putting his headphones and mic on in just a moment. We're watching our friend Iris in her finals bracket. And it looks like we've got the end of the match, but they are still discussing the scores. How'd gear check go?
It went. It took a long time. I'm trying to find better shins. Forgot my shins in my car. Which is like the 3rd time in a row I've done exactly this. I keep forgetting just my shins.
Wow.
Yeah,
looks
wow.
like they're refighting
Anyway.
that exchange. So I believe Iris just scored the hit to the head.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and what a fun fight to watch that was.
I don't think I want to see Iris dab again. I thought we left that behind as a society.
You know what? She won. I'm happy for her. And she's representing Rat Lab historical fencing.
It's true. That's a new tournament. Not tournament, new club that's starting up.
Yeah.
Rad Lab.
Yeah, seems right up your alley.
Sure.
All right, we're going on to another match.
We've got Rebecca Thompson and Iris.
No, that was the last.
That was the last
That
one.
was the last match.
I'm still waking up.
I know.
I know.
Here, this will help.
That did help, actually. I feel better now. Marginally.
Yeah. We had tournament organizer Brittany giving some expert commentary here while you were at Gear Check, and it was a pretty good conversation. She's very knowledgeable in Saber.
Yeah, what'd she say? Give me the rundown.
Why don't you just listen to the stream, broski?
I was busy.
Oh, okay. No, we were just talking about fencers and analyzing their form.
I see. I wish I was there.
Yeah.
I was doing cool Gear Check stuff.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite part of the tournament.
All right. If we could get onto... I was going to say if we could get to pool or ring 2. Yeah, if we could get to ring 2, we've got Rochelle versus Iris. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we got Tier A and Tier B Women's Plus Longsword. Or Saber. Saber. Good gravy. All right.
Now, I think we're going to see a couple more of those. Both Iris and Rochelle love that snappy cut into the upper left opening.
Well, they're both really good at it.
They are, and they're both trying to close the line at the same time.
Yep.
But it's leading to a double. They're just meeting strongs in the center.
Yeah, Iris is in the lead. She does seem to keep getting that quick wrist shot, but Rochelle just delivered a cut to head. At least one judge, I think, is seeing as a faulted double. Yep, and it was a faulted double. Oh, cut to leg.
Man, I wish I could hear that call.
Ooh.
There we go, a thrust to hand.
Yeah. You know, that's sometimes the trouble with charging right into the center.
I feel like with these rings, you're a little bit incentivized to charge right into the center. Simply because they're so small. They're tiny rings.
I mean, you know,
They're not tiny.
yeah,
They're small.
they are smaller than some, but I'd say they're reasonable for the format. I mean, obviously, if you're Tony, the Black Tiger,
Oh, yeah.
you know.
Well, I don't think any ring can contain him.
Yeah,
giant.
Yeah, but he's such a sweetheart.
Gentle giant.
Yeah,
I feel like he could crush my skull like a watermelon with one hand.
I feel. Yeah, but you know, he's nice.
He is.
He's really nice.
You have to crush anybody's skull,
Yeah,
I think.
Iris has got a commanding lead at this point, and with 9 points, Iris has knocked Rochelle out of the bracket. And as this is a semifinals match, I do believe that means Iris is going for gold, if I'm not mistaken. Which I might be. It's possible. I'm often mistaken.
You're occasionally mistaken.
Oh, well, thank you.
I catch you mistaken sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes you catch me staking because I love steak.
I don't think I actually have ever caught you staking. I don't think I've ever seen you eat a steak. Name one time.
Battleborn. We were at the
mediocre restaurant.
The dinner that we always go to,
Oh, that's right.
and I had a big juicy steak, and I bought you dinner.
That's true.
Yeah.
It was good dinner. I
Yeah.
remember it was good. I don't remember what I had, but I remember it being good.
I think you had food.
Yeah. Emily's just delivered me a packet of nutrients. I need to eat more. I've been hungry all tournament.
Yeah. Boy, you need to eat.
I know, but there's not a lot of eat options around here. I don't think the hotel has an open eatery for me.
They do have the coffee bar, and they do offer, and I can say this knowingly, they do offer some decent breakfast sandwich options.
Ooh. I wonder if those are still going. I wonder if I could get a minion to go grab one of those for me.
Minions. All right.
Yeah?
So we're about to have our first finals fight. I believe this will be.
Oh, we're doing this already.
Yeah, they're just going straight in.
Cactus Cup is fast-paced.
Cactus Cup is running like a well-oiled machine.
Slick and smooth.
Yep. All right. So we've got Rochelle DeBolt versus Piper of Mordhau, and this is going to be a fun matchup. These two are very accomplished fencers. Okay, they ask for applause. We give them applause. And this is the bronze medal match.
Now I'm. Oh, Iris must. Who's Iris fencing for gold? Who's Iris fencing for gold? Honestly,
We'll
side
find
note,
out.
Rochelle and Piper is kind of not unexpected. The opposite of unexpected.
Yeah, no,
entirely expected.
Yeah.
This is about who I thought would be fencing for a medal.
Yeah, I mean, and that's yeah.
Wholly predictable.
Yeah. So Rochelle, of course, is adopting the very broadsword-esque guard.
It's true. I think isn't Rochelle predominantly a broadsword fencer?
That's at least where she got her start.
I see.
And, if it ain't broke. Saber and broadsword do share a lot of commonalities. So, okay, we have a self-call from Piper, something I always love to see because I am a big fan.
No, I thought that hit shallow. And again, my eyes often deceive me.
Yep.
It seemed that afterblow was a little late.
Yeah.
Seems like the judges agree.
At least one of them does. It does, though. I think they might have watched the exchange. It does, though, bring up the point of, once you score the hit, you're not done fencing.
It's true. Abzug is important, people. Keep the Abzug on the brain.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Abzug is a German term. It means keep fighting as you're backing out, essentially.
I know. I feel like a full sentence translation wasn't necessary, but I'm not going to correct you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, you know my motto. Why use one word when a dozen will do or fit?
Trust me, I know.
Yeah, I know you know.
Anyway, it looks like Rochelle has gotten a bit of a comeback.
Yep. Piper's still in this though. It's 40 seconds left in the match. I think though Rochelle just took it. We had an acknowledged strike, so. Oh no, just 1 point. Okay.
Now all Rochelle. Oh, there we go, and that'll be it.
And that'll be it. That was a good match, though.
Good
Piper
match.
taking the initial lead, Rochelle fighting hard, and capturing bronze. So up next, we have our gold medal match. I see Iris in her lovely custom painted, by the looks of it, overlay.
Meow.
Okay, so it's Iris in teal, Victoria in orange.
No, I think Iris has got one of those new fancy sabers. Those
I'm
those
talking
pinhole
about the
guarded.
mask.
No, I don't. I'm ignoring your comment about the mask.
Oh.
Who cares about the mask? Iris always has a cool mask. Whatever. That new sword.
I believe the term you're looking for is pecoraro.
Isn't it Pecoraro?
Maybe.
I think it's Pecoraro.
It might be.
Anyway, they're selling these sabers here, but they're also on stand as a prize for one of the tournaments. Maybe Saber Tier A. If I lock in, maybe I'll get to have one of those. Most likely not, but hey. New sword soon, maybe? Who knows? Say something.
Something.
Okay. Good job. Thank you.
Well, you know, I suppose I could. And by the way, your. All right. So the first exchange looked like it was a faulted double. Iris then coming back with a cut to arm.
Iris being -1 in a metal match is concerning. I would be freaking out right now.
With how much time is on the clock, I actually wouldn't necessarily be concerned.
I'm sure you wouldn't be concerned, but personally, be freaking out.
Victoria up 6. About 45 seconds left. Iris could still pull through. Either way, they're both getting a medal. Okay, there we are. It's 6-2. About 35 seconds left. Iris cut to head, and we're getting real close. Right, less than 30 seconds left. About 25. Iris could take this. It could go to Victoria. Right.
Now, Iris currently needs a shallow and a deep to wrap it up.
Yep.
Victoria is just a little bit closer.
Yeah. Really, all Victoria needs to do is wait out the clock, which is not very entertaining. So I hope there's more fencing.
It's true. But in the...
But there it is.
There we go.
And Victoria is the gold medal for Tier A Women's Plus. Steel Saber and Iris Garcia is the silver medalist. Very well fought by both. I enjoyed that match. I
It was a
enjoyed
great match.
watching it. You know, they had good measure control, and I just really, really had fun watching that.
You know, forgive me. I don't think I've seen Victoria Perez at a tournament before. I think
Really?
Victoria's new for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that a medieval times night? Is that a medieval times performer night? Eating chicken with bare hands night?
Hey, you know,
I actually do miss medieval times chicken dinner.
like
I do think it's good. Anyway, my point was, I was seeing if Victoria Perez was a newcomer.
not to be in Tier A, she's not.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay. Either way, fencing was fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, the medieval times night is giving out the medals.
Yeah, I do believe it does say medieval times. All right.
Why are they here?
To give out awards.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it does say medieval
It does say
times.
medieval times.
Oh, Medieval
Times is
a
the sponsor of the tournament?
That's awesome.
That is pretty sweet, actually.
Like,
I do think that's
and
pretty
fitting.
awesome.
So we're going to be doing the Tier B finals in just a moment, and yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm looking forward to this. This has been a very, very good Saber tournament, possibly one of the best that I've seen. Of course, let's be real, any Saber tournament where I don't see masks caved in and compound fractures is a good tournament.
Yeah, the bar is not low, but at a middle line.
Yeah, and you know,
No concussions.
yeah, my expectations were high going in, looking at the rule set and the weapon themselves, and I was not disappointed.
Not a lot of slugging either. I didn't see anybody actually
Yeah, there were no brawls.
start clubbing. Yeah.
No brawling. This is wonderful.
Okay. Hold on. What's next? Okay.
Yep. Tier B, then it'll be Longsword A and B. All right. So it'll be James up here, possibly with me, possibly with someone else. Oh, James Riley. Yeah, sorry. James Riley, a very accomplished instructor and from Goliath Historical Fencing, and a good friend of ours. We had dinner last night at what could only be described as a hidden jewel of a dive.
No, it was pretty good.
No indoor seating. So we ate with all of the mosquitoes.
Very hot
and the
out.
moths. Oh, I'm being told those were termites that we were eating with.
Excuse me?
Yeah, we were eating with termites.
Oh.
Either way,
Awesome.
you know, we come from the Sacramento area, so we are in California, which, as many of us know, was once part of the great country of Mexico. So we have a lot of Mexican restaurants where we are, and You know, our bar for good Mexican is pretty high,
It is.
and we were not disappointed. There's some people warming up for Longsword here and there, but we are still waiting for the Tier B finals to get started. Oh, they've moved rings. Well, that would be why we were waiting.
Silly goose.
So here we are. We've got our Isabel and Isabella. I wish I'd read those names first. I would have introduced them differently. Isabel, currently in the lead.
I love this fit. I didn't say it yesterday, but I do love the ears.
Yeah, you know, I love it when fencers customize their outfits because we all know and are sick of Hema Black.
Peter, do I need ears? Do I need rat ears?
Ronan, you need to wear your rat costume again, honestly. I want to
do.
see you fence in
I
it.
do. I do need to wear my rat costume again. It's been a long time. For context, people, I have a rat suit. A rat. How would you describe the rat costume?
It's a rat
It's a
costume.
rat costume. It's not.
It's. I wouldn't call him a.
No, it's not furry-esque.
Yeah,
I don't have that much money.
Yeah, exactly.
If I could afford it, that's,
maybe
that's
we
what
should
the rat
stop
costume
there.
would be. You know what? No.
All right. So we're at 3-3 with about 35 seconds left.
They're trying to silence me.
Yes. Those are the rats.
No, they're the rats, by the way. FYI. For some reason, that feels pointed. Currently, the score is 3-3 with 25 seconds. All right. I don't like how the laugh lingers at the end.
I do.
It's currently 3-3, 16 seconds left. Both fencers are taking it slow, taking it careful,
Yeah.
which I appreciate.
People keep walking in front of the camera, which is why the focus keeps going in and out.
Unfortunately, we don't have enough viewers to be able to afford an employee to throw rocks at them. But that's our next move. We'll have a rock thrower.
Yeah. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe if you enjoy what we're doing. And, you know, we're going to be rolling out some new benefits soon-ish. Like the ability to call Ronan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're making calls on the wish line. Eventually.
Oh, we have someone who volunteers to be the rock thrower.
Oh, dude, sweet. Pull up. Get over here.
Yeah, are you currently in the building?
If so, hurry.
You know, we could, but I'm worried about hitting my cameras. So I'd rather have somebody throwing rocks that has better aim than me.
You can't throw a rock good?
Oh, I can throw a rock good. The problem is I can't aim good.
What are we waiting for on this match, by the way?
I don't know.
We're
I think they were discussing a call.
We're lingering. Do we have to be Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger?
Oh, there goes our copyright.
Anyway. Was it that accurate?
No. Yeah. So we're in the last exchange.
No, it was very
Score is 3-6. Isabella in the lead. And they are playing very careful. Right?
As they should be.
Right. Well, Isabel probably knows that she needs to score a deep target to to have one more exchange, and Isabella probably knows that all she needs is to have one exchange where Isabel doesn't get a deep target.
Oh, and that looks like that'll be the end of the match.
Could
But it looked like one of those was a slice, but I doubt that. Yeah, I doubt that's going to be the call.
Ronan, look at the screen.
Go. I'm going to watch the matches today for the wonderful commentary. Seemed quite flat. Yeah, well, your commentary seems quite flat.
No, I think they were referring to the
Peter, I know what they meant. Where did they comment? Where the
All right, so we have Isabella is the winner of the match, and that was the bronze medal match, if I'm not mistaken. So here comes the.
What are you trying to do? Come. There we go.
Who is the true Isabel?
Well, we found out apparently. That last double was the deciding factor.
Oh, we switched rings. Oh, okay. So apparently they switched rings. So now we're. This is the finals. This is the gold medal match. So we've got Scarlett from Krieg and Jane from San Diego Sword Fighters.
Yeah, let's get these commenters out of the way. I don't want to look at them anymore. They insulted me. I'm a little upset with them right now. And you know what? It's just because my feelings are hurt. You hurt my heart.
He's very sensitive.
I'm gentle.
He doesn't realize
I have a
that
gentle heart.
they're not talking about him. All right, here's the match starts.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, we've got Jane Strange and Scarlett Renord.
Yep. And
Ord.
SW Ord. Sword.
Oh.
Ronan has not woken up yet, which is great because he's about to fight Longsword in a little bit.
I'm gonna be for real. I wouldn't have picked up on it anyway.
No, he's pretty slow like that.
Yeah, I have a pretty minuscule brain.
It's all right though.
It's
he's
mostly
cute.
skull. Yeah, I know. And humble.
Oh,
Anyway,
not at all.
current score is 0-2.
Yep.
I believe that thrust landed. Yep.
Was it a thrust or a cut?
It was I believe the cut was to cut. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I guess it was the cut that landed.
Yeah, I don't think the thrust landed. Yeah, sometimes hard to tell with Saber. Ooh, now there was an aggressive charge in. And probably a ring out. The question is, did the scoring action happen before or after the ring out? All right. Scarlett awarded a point. Oh, and they're consulting the rules. Just a moment.
Ronan with no sandwich? It's okay. I've got a sandwich on the way. Jane Stringe. Jane Strange. Whoever put the name in apparently got it wrong.
I thought that was a typo in chat.
Oh,
Are
is it?
fighters allowed to use their offhand? So this is an interesting question, right? So from a fencing perspective, right, when you're using your offhand, you're often using it to parry or deflect or defend, right? And that can be very difficult when to do safely when you are working with a cutting weapon, right? So a lot of tournaments have you not use your offhand weapon or your offhand as a parrying device. And I believe I'd have to scroll through the rules again. I believe that is true here. So a lot of fighters are not going to want to risk a cut to the hand, which could potentially injure them. And there's a lot of discussion going on and a lot of score swapping. So I think there's a bit of controversy going on, and hopefully it'll be sorted out.
I think you can open hand parry, right? In Saber? I think it's just no blade grabs.
Really? Huh.
I think so.
It's certainly not recommended.
No, it's definitely not. And not favored by the judges.
Yeah.
I think possibly technically viable, though.
Having fenced Saber before and tried to parry said cuts with my hand, I can tell you it's a good way to get your fingers cracked.
Yeah, it's not I wouldn't describe it as advisable. I think it's a bad idea. But a lot of things are a bad idea.
Yeah, I once thought giving you a microphone was a bad idea, but now I love it.
Do you now?
Yeah, I'm so glad that I bought you that pink microphone and microphone stand.
Is this a personal purchase?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is all a personal purchase. Every single bit of gear is a personal purchase.
Aw. That was really loud. Kind of hurt my ears a little bit. I did turn it up. It's kind of my fault.
All right, so back to the match. We have a score of 5-2 in favor of Scarlet.
5-2.
5-2. Yep. They say the English language is what happens when a bunch of Germanics go to a Celtic island and have nothing to do but get drunk and get in fights.
We should do that again. We should invent a new English language.
Oh, okay.
We can. It's not about the fights. It's about the language. We need to make another one.
I was trying to figure out where you were going because I got to wait a year.
Why does it say Ronin in the upper right corner? Is it just is this just a label for me?
Yeah, hey.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, hi.
Hi. Our technical director is having a lot of fun tonight or today. Yeah. Actually, Ted was up at down here at 6. He let me sleep in for some reason. Which is fine because I ended up sleeping in. Yeah. Time to focus on the match.
Yeah, currently 2-6.
Some may say 6-2. Oh, we have a cut to leg by Scarlet, followed by what I would call an out of time afterblow by my judging. Of course, I always defer to the judges on the line. There's a lot of discussion in this judging.
Yeah, so much chatting.
Yeah. Okay. So they did award the point to Scarlet, and we've got about 15 seconds left. Oh, we have an aggressive push out of bounds.
Now, is that legal?
I don't.
Is that
no? I don't know.
as a forced out of bounds? Still give the 4C a -1 point.
I don't know. they are. I mean, I kind of get where Jane's coming from. You know, she's got to make up the points, and so she's got to be aggressive.
Be aggressive.
Yeah. But yeah, it looks like the judges are having that conversation about what actually happened, and did any of it happen before the ring out?
You're welcome. All right. Okay. Okay, that's enough.
Okay, and
Enough crickets.
it goes until it's done. Intentional and excessive shoving, pushing, or tripping someone out of the ring is a safety issue and is subject to the card escalation policy as a penalty.
Okay.
So,
That's
indeed,
illegal.
shoving your opponent out of bounds intentionally is an offense. And so yeah,
Currently, one of our judges is playing Subway Surfers on his phone.
I think they're looking up the rules.
No.
It would, remember, everyone, that's Ronan right there,
Yeah. that's
right
me.
there,
Yep.
right here.
Yeah. It's true.
All of your comments, concerns, and hate can be forwarded to Ronan Richards.
Yeah, he's been going for a while. Oh, he just lost. Okay.
All right, so they did deduct a point from Jane's total score. So I believe she was assessed with a penalty, and the score is now 7-1 with about 13 seconds left on the clock. It's been an exciting match.
It
so
has been
far.
an exciting match and a
Lots.
long one.
Yeah. You know, so often when people plan tournaments, they think, okay, you know, our matches are going to be 90 seconds and we're going to have, you know, pools of 4 and it's going to go quick because that's just, you know, 90 seconds per match, completely forgetting that there's always deliberation
And
there's-
Subway Surfers.
and there's always time where you have to discuss and review. So, you know, a 90-second match could take 5 minutes. Pop, pop, nothing done, thrust to torso.
And that'll wrap us up.
That, if that doesn't wrap us up,
There we go.
yeah, there we go.
Scarlett wins.
Congratulations, Scarlett, and well fought silver medal for Jane. That was a fun match to watch.
Is that Scarlett's real name? That can't be Scarlett's real name.
It is.
That's not.
It is the legal name.
She get it changed? Okay. That's so metal.
Yeah.
It's pretty sick.
So, we have our honorable medieval times night.
Oh, are we meddling again? Was that
Yeah.
a metal match?
Yeah, Jesus Christ. That was the Tier B gold medal.
Oh.
match. So they're going to award the Tier B bronze, fourth bronze, silver, and gold. That's something I've enjoyed seeing. Is if you make it to the finals, you get a medal. I mean, you know, it's cool,
From the medieval times night.
which is also pretty cool.
Yeah.
Uh,
Medieval times is the sponsor.
that is so awesome.
That's.
I
I
love
just
that.
want to know how they acquired that. How'd they get that figured out?
They probably contacted Medieval Times Corporate and said, "Hey, would you be willing to sponsor our tournament?"
The Medieval Times Corporation.
Whoever owns them,
Yeah, who does own Medieval Times?
I don't know.
Let me look that up.
Mr. Times.
This is important.
Is probably a partnership
Mr. Times.
between Mr. Medieval and Mr. Times. Once again,
It's a partnership between John Medieval and Cheryl Times.
There you go. Yeah. Hey, you know, it's a progressive company apparently.
Yeah, it's true.
All right. And awesome fighting all around in both the tier A and the tier B. I love to see good fencing.
I'm still looking at this belt.
You're jealous of his belt.
I am a little jealous of this belt. Just a little bit, though.
Yeah. So we're going to go on hold for a bit, and just to get ready for Longsword. And thank you for the compliment. We do like talking to at each other, but we'll be back here, at least one of us maybe, for the Longsword tournaments, and we will probably end up watching old Rat King fence once or twice. He's,
gotta hold on to that elo.
now, you going for gold here?
No, I'm going for good enough. I'm
Good
going
enough.
for I don't embarrass myself.
Well, that is good, and I believe in you.
Thank you, Peter.
You're gonna do all right. You're gonna make your two dads proud.
I hope so.
All right.
But of course, the only way to do that is to win a gold medal.
No,
No,
that
it's
is not true.
that
is not.
it just looked up to me and said, "Yeah, he's right."
Yeah, no, he's right.
Okay.
He's gotten all the other medals. At this point, like, he needs to get gold. Otherwise, he's got to sleep on the couch.
Okay.
Listen,
all right.
I'm just proud that he doesn't get injured in a tournament.
That's true.
We just have different standards.
This is why you have two parents.
Yeah, I'm the one that wants to see you do your best, and he just wants you to come home
he's
safely.
the permissive one.
Yeah, I just want you to live. All right.
Okay. All right. We'll see you soon.
We'll see you guys soon.
I'm reaching for the top where the stars collide. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Started from the bottom, now I'm rising from the grind. Hustling through the darkness, vision clear in my mind. Dreams ain't just a dream, and I've been scheming on the low. Turning every setback into fuel, let it grow. They doubted my ambition, said I'd never touch the sky. But my wheels are rocking, and I'm ready to defy. Look at all these mountains, conquered each and every one. Came from nothing, now I'm here, witness how it's done. I'm reaching for the top where the stars collide. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Every trial was a teacher, every fall was a rise. Kept my head up through the storm with my eyes on the prize. They can't hold me down, I got fire in my soul. Destiny's my partner, we out of control. Heart of a lion, I've been clawing through the fight. From the trenches to the towers, now I'm basking in the light. No more looking back, it's my moment to seize. With the world in my palm, I'm the king of my dreams. I'm reaching for the top, where the stars collide. Earn my place in the spotlight, won't be denied. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Getting what I deserve, it's my time to climb. Reaching for the top, where the stars collide. Earn my place in the spotlight, won't be denied. Fought for what I'm worth, now it's my turn to shine. Getting what I deserve, it's my time to climb.
Yeah. Let's go. They can see that I'm the legend. Got the gold in my possession. No doubt in my mind, no question. I hold the keys to my successes. Greatness lives inside of me. Cut me open, bleed royalty. I've never known defeat. That's for the weak. For the throne, you better show loyalty. Nothing can stand in my way. I look it right in the face. I'm never slowing down. Yeah, I'm winning this race. Can't hold me back. Can't hold me down. It's time for me to own it now. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole new level. Voltage rising, shock
Turn me up. Have no trouble leaving, but you're all that I know. Contra, giving up. Think you tell me enough, you tell me enough. Here to stay, I can feel it pulling me in the grip. Tie me up and wrap me like a tidal wave. No matter what I say, it's too late to fight. Let's find mine. But hey, wonder what I did for all of this time. Contra, turn me up. Love the thought of leaving, but you're all that I know. Contra, give me up. Think you tell me enough, you tell me enough. You think you tell me enough, you tell me enough.
All right, welcome back. We're getting ready to get started here with Longsword. This will be both Tier A and Tier B. So right now it's just Tier A. We'll probably be jumping around here and there as people request. different fights. Oh, looks like Chandler's feeling better. He had some food poisoning Thursday night and withdrew from Rapier. So it's good to see him out. Don't ask me how I know people by the back of their heads. It's probably because I'm tall. All right. Okay, yeah. So confirmed A and B are running concurrent. So yeah, we'll be able to swap back and forth here and there as much as possible to try and get everyone going. Do remember to like and subscribe, share with friends. You know, we do this because we love fencing. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far this weekend here, watching all the good fights and just seeing this tournament explode into something incredible. All right, chat. How's everyone doing? Everyone having a good time, having fun? You know, it's always fun to hear the shouting of line direct or ring directors as they're trying to herd the cats that are the fencers in their pools. All right. Looks like we actually have a pool starting here. We've got Jason Wu and Andrew Bradford. Jason's up to an initial lead. Andrew does a quick snipe of a lower extremity. May or may not have been counted. All right. Cut to head. Andrew is is a fencer that I'm particularly familiar with. He's from one of the schools that I am a member of and teach at. And his rise from brand new fencer to someone who frequently comes in top 4 in tournaments has been nothing short of a meteoric rise. So I'm very proud of him and all the hard work that he's put in. San Diego Sword Fighters is a group that I have seen a lot of in recent years, and they are quickly becoming a dominant force in tournaments. So it's great to see. It's really just great to see a stacked tournament here. Andrew has actually been working on developing our ringside sport coaching. Thank you, Ted. He's been working on developing our tournament coaching at Sacramento Historical Fencing Academy. So it's great to see him put his knowledge and experience into practice, and seeing him develop as a teacher has been really fun. Mm-hmm. 2-5 with less than 10 seconds, about 5 seconds left. Andrew likely going to take this match, and we are down into sudden death. Well, not sudden death, just final exchange. Andrew does his cut and cover. And that's match Andrew. Well fought. Good match. All right. So we got Si Hong Fu and Michael Tucker. Si Hong, of course, of Academy Duello, specializing in the Italian traditions. And unfortunately, I don't know Michael's school, and I'm not sure what they specialize in or what they instruct. But you know, it's still cool to see. I like watching the different fencing styles. We got Ted coming up, so it's not just me anymore.
All right, yeah, here we go. Got the match coming in, Si Hong. Oh, and Peter just broke something.
I just pressed the power button by accident.
All right, well, we don't know what's happening because we can't see anything at the moment, but hopefully you still can. There we go, coming back. Peter, hit that refresh for me.
Yep.
Thank you. And getting into it now.
Yep.
All right, Michael off to an early lead. I am not familiar with the school that he's coming from. Si Hong, of course, we've seen plenty of times out here on the West Coast, coming from Academy Duello up there in Vancouver. And coming out, both of them kind of adopting your typical Flugish, Eisenport-ish, competitive sport HEMA guard that we'll see show up a lot. Yes, I know it's also arguably part of tradition, but it is definitely a very common one. Oh, little hand snipe trying from Si Hong.
Yep.
As they're testing each other out. I do like to see, that one-handed thrust with the cut around. Looks like they felt that one-handed thrust landed in there nicely. Not a big fan of the Gaislin especially, but the one-handed thrust is one of that better use for if you're going to go to a single hand.
Yeah, I can agree with that there, especially since, the Gaislin is a risky maneuver.
Well, my favorite thing about it is that the one source that we really have it that shows it invariably also shows the person doing it potentially receiving a strike to the head. This is why I'm a big fan. Ooh, nice cut around, come to the shoulder. Looks like calling it a double.
Yeah.
With the double penalty they do here where it's an uneven situation. When you're slinging a sword at somebody's foot, their proper defense against it is to slip the foot and not get hit by it while delivering a strike to the head. And it always drives me nuts that gets called a double in some situations where it's really just a situation of the person potentially failing their defense while delivering the appropriate counteraction. And given a choice, I don't want to be the person getting hit in the head. I don't really want my ankle struck either. But if I have to choose...
Yeah. If I have to choose, it's the one that's not going to cause mental challenges in the future.
Yeah, right? Like, hey, you get a cool peg leg if you lose a foot. Oh, there we go. Nice strike coming in. But we did have that, what are they calling it, a double or after blow? Looks like the time was such for a double.
Yep. I mean, it can be pretty hard to tell in some situations, but...
We have that thrust. I think we're saying passe, didn't make contact from the looks of things.
Yep. Question from the chat. Yes, Tier B Longsword has started, and we will be switching over occasionally when we can. We do have a request also to watch Iris.
Okay. Iris is also fencing at the same time. We'll get a couple of matches here in the current ring, and then we will switch over to catch some of Iris's later matches. If you do have particular matches you want to see, please let us know. We will do our best to accommodate them. There's a lot going on right now. I don't have a camera set up so that you can see everything, but looking down on the field, lots of activity happening at the moment. And I'm probably going to have to go tell people to stop standing in front of my cameras so that if we need to cut to a ring, we can actually get a good shot for you.
Yeah, that is one thing that we in the HEMA community...
Sorry, we're on to the next match.
Yep.
Please. Right? Yep.
Yep. Nope.
No, that's not. So we were still on the previous one. There we go.
Yeah.
See, this is what happens when I look away. Last time I saw it, it was 11 seconds past.
Yeah.
Not really sure how we started with 11 seconds past with an uneven score. But
I believe we had oh, wow. So I believe what happened was there was in the 11 seconds that remained, there was a scoring action that allowed Michael to tie it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, here we go. We've got a couple of people that I'm personally familiar with. I know Peter is familiar with Chandler as well, coming from On Guard Fencing, a local school for us up in Sacramento. They're, well, relatively local over in Santa Rosa. Oh, yep. Chandler with his loving to shoot that point in hard and fast, coming in on that high line. Go ahead and hit refresh for me, Peter, on the scores. We'll get that timer running.
And, of course, Robert from Ironwood.
Yep. Yeah, one of their principal longsword instructors down in Tucson. So he is a local, such as it is, to the tournament here in Mesa. He had a much shorter drive, I'm sure, than we had to endure. But yep, Chandler coming out, really relying. Chandler watching him fence. He's such a fast individual. Comes in, shoots that point, will throw those attacks, and he's been working on his measure for several years now, to the point where if you step in, he's going to know. He's going to go for it.
Yeah, it's crazy because I still think of Chandler as a new fencer.
Oh. We saw a attempted Gaisland from an on-guard fencer. Hey, on-guard guys, you know what I'm about to say on there. No, it's said with
Shocker.
love. They know.
No, I meant Gaisland.
Yeah,
from an on-guard.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Yeah, it's funny, right? Every club has its things that if you fence them and you get to know them a little bit, you just kind of keep an eye out for. And if you don't cover that low line, stand a little too tall, the guys from on-guard will punish you for it.
Yep. Yeah, and I got to say, Chandler is just a thrust machine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, as the score reflects, he is quick, he is efficient.
It's a great irony of Longsword that, as we're a Meyer school, people will be like, oh, you guys don't thrust. But we love to thrust. Meyer's a huge thrust proponent. But specifically, the number of people to be like, oh, I don't want to do Meyer because I want to thrust. And then they get out and they just cut a lot. And they don't actually ever thrust around. And it's very amusing to me. So here we go. We got our next match started. Michael Tucker versus Jason Wu. Jason got a little bit of that, sport-ish, I guess.
Sporty bounce.
Yeah, that sporty bounce. Going for the low line. Getting a... blow to the head in response.
The canonical response, some might say.
It's always the danger. Especially in Longsword, it can seem so tempting to go for those low targets, but recovering back to protect your head in time is very difficult.
Right. Because as you extend towards a low line target, of course, not only are you leaving the opening, but you're also shortening your reach.
Oh, got that one-handed.
That was a fantastic one.
Yeah. So we got a little disagreement on the judges, it looks like, of what they're thinking they were seeing. But, director's got it well in hand. She's on top of things. Judging, I have to say, this weekend, judging at tournaments can always be, a questionable thing. We all know it. If we've done it for a little while, you're hoping for, a C average or better. I feel like we've been hitting high B's, low A's in there.
It's, the matches I've been able to watch have been all fairly well called.
Yeah.
There's always a couple of critiques, of course, but overall, everyone's been doing great.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Like, look, we're humans. Humans are in this kind of environment. We're never going to be perfect. But I got to say, it has been really, really impressive this weekend so far. With everything kind of on point.
Yeah.
Loving to see it.
We're all just lucky not everyone's as fast as Chandler on those thrusts.
Oh, got that thrust being point. Speaking of those thrusts, Jason just getting it in there. A nice little bit of control. Good contact. Let's see.
Yep. He was rewarded his 3 points for that.
Yep. Coming back.
Overall, I'm a big fan of the idea of control points. For thrusts.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Going for that kind of lunging, jumping cut. Always the danger of losing your feet a little bit.
Yep. And doubling.
Yep.
But I've always been a fan of being awarded extra points if you can securely lock your opponent out from anything.
Sure, absolutely. Really encourage people to try and fence safely and offensively at the same time.
Yeah.
Really trying to create a little tempo here with his actions, set up an opportunity. Got an exchange of one-handed
Yeah.
Strikes.
Yeah, Michael has been favoring those one-handed strikes. Or specifically the thrust.
Yeah,
I should say.
like I said, I'm, I don't hate to see it if we're going to do one-handed strikes. I much prefer to see it as a one-handed thrust, and got a nice little block, and then the strike back to the head. Looks like Jason is doing a good job of coming back and closing that gap that he was behind on. Looks like even it up. Oh, yeah, don't. Those nice little hand hits, right? Like some people I know don't like them. That's mostly a function of concerns regarding hand protection, but if it's available, take it. Having said that, don't take it at the expense of also getting hit.
Yeah. For sure. There's a time and a place. If your fencing partner is not paying attention to their measure and not leading with their sword, it's absolutely
Yeah, and I do want to say we see that again that faulted double rule here has punished Jason for that. That attempted strike into the hand resulted in a hit that he received to his upper opening, so he actually lost a point in it. So even though it was considered a double because his was a less valuable target, he gets a point taken away from him. I'm a fan.
Yep.
Huge fan of that. Well, there we
winner
go.
Michael.
Winner Michael. Good job, Michael. Next, we've got, let's see, we've got Sihong versus Andrew. And then I think what we're going to do after this match, I might do one more with Chandler, and then we'll switch over to Ring 1 where we've got Iris fencing. So we'll get her for her probably second half of matches as well.
Yeah. And then we'll also probably switch over to Tier B.
Yeah, well, do we have specific requests that people want to see that are fencing Tier B, guys? Those of you in chat, just let us know who you're looking for, and I'll do my best to find them.
We've got a few different requests for people.
Okay. Well, I can be on mic or I can be on direction until we get a second person over here. Sadly, I have not yet mastered the ability of being two places at once at the same time. Can you refresh that score for me there, Peter? Thank you very much. There we go. Andrew coming in. Classic action from Andrew right there. If you ever do find yourself fencing Andrew, he loves to come in with that little high provocation, hold it for just a second as he waits to see how a person responds, and then strikes to the resulting opening. Quite effective for him. Andrew really has spent a lot of time finding his focus in competitive fencing. It's really something he loves a lot, and as Peter said, he's responsible for working on our coaching program for our sports side things at Sacramento, and then just kind of the combat sport of HEMA as opposed to maybe treating. I'm not going to open a can of worms, right? The martial art of historical fencing, and however we want to define these things. I know the terms are all over the place, but there we go. Andrew doing a little. Trying to take an ankle. Oh! Came in, and Sihong with a nice Verica round, catching Andrew squarely on the side, blocking out that.
Probably the best use of Zverka I've seen in a tournament.
Yeah, it really was quite nice. Well executed. Oh! So Andrew did get the thrust in. Did they...
I'm not sure what the other judge saw.
I don't know, because it definitely looked like Andrew landed the thrust. Now, there was the strike that came after. The question would be, did he hit the hand and then follow it to the body? But, looks like they're saying, yeah, that was a good to the body.
Yep.
Oh, a little bit of got caught up there a little bit. Not a lot of grappling allowed at this particular tournament. Andrew also won't come and do aggressive cuddles with me in my wrestling study group that I run because he's running his fencing for sport class at the same time on Sundays. I guess that's a reasonable excuse.
Although, to be honest, his Wednesday is far more popular.
Yeah, well, true. That's a good argument. We'll tell him to take it off the Sunday schedule. Oh, and there we go. Sihong did manage to pull it out. That was quite the good match. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to set this next one for Chandler, and then I'm going to go start getting things set up to switch over to watch Iris, and then we will be good. But let's get this one. Chandler, go ahead and hit refresh for me there, Peter. Thank you very much as the match starts. We are doing terrible. You missed the there. No, it just takes a second. We are doing terrible things to HEMA scorecard to get it to work nicely for our overlay here. Having to bend it within an inch of its life to make the scores available to you. We apologize for any flashing that happens on the screen. Just know that's the page reloading.
Yep.
All right, little discussion going on.
Yeah, it seems specifically to be a table discussion at the moment,
Yeah.
just based on. Oh,
There we go. We're back at it. No, wait, no, we're not. I'm looking. This is what happens when I look away, and there's so many matches going on right now. I made the mistake of looking at a different ring with my eyes instead of the monitor and getting punished for it. There we go. Chandler coming out.
yep. Adopting initially a very long stance.
Yeah, we definitely expect to see a lot in Tier A here. That the right foot forward, long kind of stance, low pseudo flugish kind of position is quite popular in the sport side of things.
Looks like
Are we frozen again? Let me go fix it.
No, it's not frozen, but it looks like there is some stutter in the stream. So
No, well, we apologize. There's a lot of people in here today with a lot of cell phones. We're doing our best, guys. Unfortunately, we can never get a hard line, so we have to do everything over a very complex method of bonding together a whole bunch of wireless signals. So we do apologize for any frame droppage, things of that.
yeah, if you guys ever want to nerd out with us,
Yeah, exactly.
Chandler up.
Oh, there we go. Looks like,
Gaislin
are we
with-
going to get a faulted double here in this situation, or what are we calling it? Because we had that strike to the leg with the head blow at the same time.
Yep. The question is, did it actually land?
Right. Yeah, it's hard to tell for us watching it on the stream. Certainly, judges and directors have a better view of it. Oh, no, yeah. Rated as
That
a
was
faulted double.
Yep. That is the risk.
That honestly, I'm gonna say it. It's my favorite thing to see. Somebody swings that Gaislin, gets hit in the head, and I lost a point. Okay, well maybe don't do that. Maybe you did your one for the match, and now it's starting to get predictable. Again, this is something that we all do, right? Not just talking about Chandler. Like literally every fencer has a tendency towards this without training out of it. We get into the habit of, hey, that worked one time. We'll try it again, and it might work a second time. But sooner or later, the more often you're doing it, the more likely it is that your opponent is going to pick up on those tells. And the thing to remember is, even when you're not fencing, you're watching the people that you're going to be fencing. So if you see, he comes out and does this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and like Kevin says, Kevin Maricoshi, he's often saying that you can usually get a trick to work once.
Yep. Fool me once, shame on you.
Per tournament.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it does depend. On a tournament this big, certainly you could pull it off against somebody that's busy doing something else in another ring.
Yeah, for sure.
But, yeah. All right. We're getting close to the end of this match. I'm going to step off mic for just a second to get things set up. Peter, we'll keep it rolling.
Yep. All right, so looks like there was some discussion on that last action. Chandler's still up in point by 1 point. About 42 seconds left once they start the clock. Let's see how this gets reviewed. Oh, no. All right, so Chandler was able to pick up some of those points that he lost. And here we are, 4-1 with about 30 seconds left. The next exchange. All right, one judge saying thrust torso. The other one, I can't see calling it a double. All right, so we'll see how this is scored. I did see Chandler's thrust. And, yeah, it looks like double. Not a faulted one, all right? Chandler scored a point for that cut to arm. Chandler definitely being a little more cautious. Got another arm hit and then immediately covered the strike that he knew was incoming. That's a real testament to and another point there. 18 seconds left in the match. Score is currently 6-1. Jason is really trying to come up from behind with these very aggressive actions, which is something you do normally see. Chandler, of course, is accustomed to that, being an accomplished tournament fencer. About 13 seconds left in the match. So we're probably in the last exchange. Yep. One judge says no quality. The other judge says double. I'm guessing they're going to wash the exchange. 6 seconds left. All right. You know, this goes to back to what I said earlier, is that, you know, you often don't realize how long a 90-second match really takes when there's a lot of breaks in the action for judging. Oh, we have a hold call. Medic ring 7. All right. Hopefully everyone's okay. So this is actually something that I really like seeing, is that if there is a hold called, all of the matches stop. Yeah, you know, anytime there's any sort of medical issue, I really agree with this policy of just freezing all action. You know, if there's a potential emergency situation, you just need everyone, like, you just need everyone not adding to the chaos. And if medics have to like flow around people who are fighting, it's just not a good situation. So you know, hopefully everyone's doing okay, and it's nothing serious, but I am glad to see this attention. Okay, and we just got the clear call. So it sounds like everyone's fine, and there's 1 second left in this match. So there we are. This will hopefully be the last exchange. Yeah, it's going to be the last exchange. So there we are. We have one call, a thrust to torso, the other calling it a double. Either way, Chandler's the winner. All right, now we're going to switch over to pool 1. Yep. Grant is currently fencing Ashley. And we'll probably finish out this pool. This is the pool that Iris is in for. Who? Tees. We also have tees in this pool. Tees cool. Yeah. All right, and here's Ted.
Hey, all right. Yeah, we definitely had some excitement there. We'll see later on if we can, we might have some video of whatever happened that we might be able to pull up once we can get Peter off of mic and he can go look at our stuff. Because that is the important thing to understand, guys. Not only are we potentially able to stream every single match that's happening here, which obviously we can't because we can't be in 8 places at once, we're recording everything. So we do have the ability to pull it back up when we can find the time. But this event has been running so smoothly and so efficiently that the time we normally have to fill with ad breaks and replays and things of that nature doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Which I'm not going to say is a terrible thing. It's actually kind of nice because real talk. I got here really early this morning. Peter got here really early yesterday morning. we don't want to stay really, really late at night. And then tomorrow we get to tear down and get in the car and take a 12-hour drive home. Oh, looks like I've got a freeze. I will be right back.
Yep.
Hold on 1 second. Mute me.
Yep. Yeah, and one of the things I normally do is I normally am running the replay machine and also making sure our hard drives are backed up and wiped so we can continue recording.
Yeah,
And-
I have no idea what you just said, but let's go. There we go.
Yep.
Had to do my technical directing duties. You'll see me hop down and hop back up. Well, maybe not. All right. So anyway,
Oh,
Grant out of
Jacelyn
Einhorn.
with a cut to head.
Yeah. Fun fact. So Ashley Hearn out of the Atlanta Historical Fencing Academy. In a lot of ways, the sister school to our very own Sacramento Historical Fencing Academy. Since we, of course, have the likes of, well, Kevin Marikashi and then Puck and Eric, who are well known for their Destreza material. But over there in Atlanta, not only are they also a Meyer longswordy type of school, but you know who they have for their Destreza side of things, right?
I don't.
You don't? Who's the other half of Puck and Eric when they talk about all of their Destreza-ish? Starts with a C, last name. There's two of them.
Oh, there are.
You don't know?
Son of a gun.
The Koblentzes?
No.
Oh, you don't know that? Yeah. So Atlanta Historical Fencing has a lot going on in the connections over there, and it's always just kind of a fun, relationship between the two.
Interesting mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just covering both sides
Yeah.
of the country.
Yeah.
Is the
you know,
best.
You gotta bracket things.
Anyway, we are down to the last 20 seconds of the match. We'll see how long it takes. So we've got Grant down by 2, but managing to make a bit of a comeback.
Yeah.
Coming in. Oh. All right. So coming in that high bind kind of slipped off. Looked like we had a short edge strike from Ashley. I couldn't see.
Doesn't look like the judges saw it either.
Yeah. Well, I had questions about quality
Yeah.
for it, certainly. It, you know.
Right. That is the quality symbol.
Yeah. All right. Oh. Ooh. Okay.
Effective use of the Zverkow.
Yes, well, especially against a taller opponent, right?
Yeah.
She has the advantage here of knowing that, probably the probability, there's the word I was looking for, is that the cuts will come from above against her.
Yeah.
It does set things up and paying off well.
And I really love the leap around.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, if I was down directing right now, I would switch angles, but that's okay. We get a nice kind of fighter line view of things. Got some calisthenics going in the background to
Little warm up.
get himself warmed up and ready to go. As looks like this will be our last exchange unless we get tied up.
Which it doesn't look like because the judges are saying cut arm. So
Yeah, all right. So looks like that's not going to be enough to affect any kind of outcomes one way or the other, since we're going to be,
there it is.
winner orange. There we go. Good job,
winner,
Ashley.
Orange dinner.
All right, now shout out to chat because up next we've got Iris Garcia from Rat Lab Historical Fencing. We might have a whole bunch of the rats here with us running to see. Yep, there they come. All right, coming in for a little bit of hey, how you doing? And getting started. And then Black Cat. Oh my God. Okay, so I just looked at it. So we've got Rat Lab Historical Fencing versus Black Cat Historical Fencing. This feels like hey, come on. I'm just saying. Like, I didn't choose the names. It's not my joke. I'm just saying this is a classic.
Classic matchup.
Yeah, it's a conundrum, if you will. Do hit refresh for me, though.
Yep.
So we get that timer rolling. There we go. All right, so Shane up by 1 as we come into things. Ooh, nice little bind on top. Some good control. Strike on the...
Bit of an Ablaufen and strike around there.
Yep. All right, little discussion amongst the judges. Sawyer, our ring director, definitely an accomplished fencer, a young man that has come a really, really long way in the last couple of years in his experience. Does a lot of single rapier, honestly one of the best in the world in terms of single rapier, and then does some competitive. He does a little modern Olympic as well, doesn't he?
I believe so. If not, it's more of his side gig.
Okay, yeah, he slums, if you will.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. And just seeing here that it looks like, Peter, you might be being observed by the missus. I saw her send you a message.
Yeah, she sent me a text.
Yep.
She said, I can see you.
And we'll wave to her, Peter. Say hi. There we
Hi.
go. Excellent. Yeah. All right, Shane off to a strong lead here. It
Yep.
looks like, okay, so again, I'm not going to judge anybody by anything other than the names of the two clubs here, and I'm saying the cats are eating the rats. That's all I'm saying, okay? No hate. Obviously, we've got our Rat King. We're fine.
Yep.
We're
We love
fan of the rats, but in a match, oh, there we go.
That was a solid. That was honestly a solid thrust from Shane.
Yeah.
But I do think that Iris may have snuck underneath. with
Yeah,
another
and I think that's what we're seeing called.
Yeah.
Yes. So thrust to torso and cut to arm is what was being called there, which I think in this case
Would be a negative one
Yeah,
for
exactly. It
Iris.
should just be a negative point adjustment. But does still keep her alive, since otherwise, with 8 points left, that thrust to torso would, well, it might still be, it'll nothing
No,
for Shane because it's
nothing for
double,
Shane.
just the -1 for Iris. Yep.
Yep.
I know what I'm talking about
Occasionally.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Now
So
and then.
there were also 53 seconds left in the match. So had Shane not got that hand snipe,
Right.
there was a chance that Iris could have turned it around.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. So now up, we've got Tease Cool versus Ashley Hearn. Another one for chat. Hey, chat, there you go. We have your back. We're trying to get these by popular demand requests in. After this matchup, okay, so we're going to stay for a couple of more matches in here because we got Tease, then we'll have Aaron Yang and Grant Brunello, and then we'll have Tease versus Iris. So we got to stay for that one for the chat. Iris's mom, a big supporter often in our chat, and when a mom says, hey, I want to support my kiddo, I'm here for it. Refresh that score for me. Nope, refresh. There you go.
What, you didn't want, the
I mean,
sparkle?
you could. No, the Rat King's not here. No sparkles without the Rat King. All right, Ashley coming out again. Tease, an old name in HEMA. Tease has been around since mid-teens. I remember his name being discussed and talked about for things back in, what do I want to say, like 2014, 2015, 2016, around then kind of thing. Coming out of the Netherlands, hence we got them orange socks to represent the homeland. And honestly, one of the first people that really started to use what has grown into kind of the, HEMA meta for competition guards with that forward extended. As I Flugish-like position. As I understand it, there's a Dutch manual that has that particular stance that he adopts in there. I have never actually seen or read it myself, but that's what I've been told. So take that with what you will.
Yeah, and if anyone knows that manuscript, throw it up in the chat.
Yeah.
We'd love to learn.
Toss it right in there. Always looking for some new stuff. I've never, I've never seen any Dutch material to know, but I'd be very curious.
Aside from our good buddy Tebow.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we've just started the ball rolling on acquiring a page from Tebow to be able to just proudly display in our school, a nice 400-year-old piece of paper to show some of that connection. We're very proud of that.
Looked like
Our Destreza people will like it.
Double.
Yep. All right. Feeling each other out. This probe in action there. Ooh, that's that fast Gaisland. So okay. Obviously, I've made my opinions regarding the Gaisland known. I really like that one.
Yeah.
I was a fan. It was well timed. There was some kind of opportunity being seized, but not just reckless. Ooh,
that
got
was a
that
nice
thrust in there.
Yeah.
I'm curious on how those two judges are seeing. I don't know. It happens, right? Again, this is not us, calling to light judges. Judging is hard. If you have not judged, it's hard, especially at this level, Tier A. Tier A Longsword is arguably second only to something like Tier A Rapier and Dagger in terms of difficulty of judging. Actions are fast. the
Looks
people
like
that are
they
best,
washed it.
yeah, the people that are best qualified to judge these types of matches are typically busy competing.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, and SoCal, right? They had Tier A Rapier and Dagger judging, I believe,
it was like Tier B, wasn't
Tier
it?
B.
Yeah.
And I felt like Tier B Rapier and Dagger was one of the best judged.
Well, of course, right? If you when you have the people that are the most experienced judging people that are moderately experienced, I would hope that we would. Ooh, nice.
Yep. So I'm going out on a limb. I think Tease is gonna.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's he's a strong favorite to do very, very well. I'm not going to be surprised when we see him in the eliminations brackets later on today.
I mean, nothing against Ashley. I've seen some very efficient motion.
She's doing really good. It's just these pools are stacked.
Yeah.
Like looking around at who's in each pool. These are not some welterweight competition kind of thing. Again, no offense to the welterweights out there, but these are the proverbial heavyweights in a lot of material.
Yeah, and truth be told, I think Brittany mentioned on her Discord a while ago that this is probably one of the most competitive tournaments in a while, as far as ratings go.
Yeah, absolutely. No, there really is. All right, so again, guys, we're going to stay through the next two matches after this one, Aaron Yang versus Grant Parinello. I can talk. And then that way we get Tease versus Iris again. After that, we'll go ahead and switch to some Tier B Longsword, I think, at that point, and I'll try and get those on screen for you. Do my best.
Looked like an attempted parry there from Ashley, but I do agree with the judges. It did look like Tease was able to blow through it. And that would be match Teal. Very well fought.
All right, here we go. Next up is going to be that Aaron versus Grant matchup that I was talking about. And then
Aaron, who we're, of course, familiar with since he's a local boy for us.
F3 Sword Academy. Shout out to our friends in the Fremont, Berkeley area. They're on the East Bay in the San Francisco Bay Area. They started out in Fremont, but these days the main club itself is located in Berkeley. F3 was originally for Fremont Frifector was where that name comes from.
Yep. Back in the old days.
Back in the old days. Indeed. Just going to get some stuff set up here. So switch over easy,
All right.
people, while Peter keeps you entertained with his silky smooth sounds.
I was just trying to listen to the call here. Because there was some simultaneous action, but the judges and director felt that Aaron had that, you know.
You want this one? Because I can go back to work. Excellent. So I'm going to get off mic right now and put someone enormously qualified to be giving you commentary. We've got James Riley of Goliath Historical Fencing taking over for me. So here we go. James, it's all yours.
Yep. We're currently up Aaron Yang 6 to Grant's... And we were just commenting that we're seeing a lot of stacked competition here.
Yeah, a lot of really athletic fencers. Hey, guys, this is James Riley, Goliath Historical Fencing Academy. Yeah, crazy amount of athleticism. Oh, yeah, so we got 2 weak entries in Cron right into the pocket, and then it was just a sort of a Texas shootout. Who can get their tware off first? Yeah. Probably want to look to pull distance on that a little bit, maybe punish the hands if someone did that to me.
Yeah, I think we're getting to the point where they're just wanting to get that score in.
Yeah.
I think Grant might know that he has to do something decisive. I often call those exchanges.
Yeah. Well, right. Anytime we kind of enter with a cut that is basically guaranteed to fail because their cross is already in the way of the targeting.
Yeah.
Then it looks like we're just getting cross to cross so that we can have a tware off.
Either that or we're looking for some aggressive snuggles.
So both
Ted's
fencers are
favorite.
fencing. Yeah, both fencers are using. Oh, there was a nice little action, although Grant moved in behind it. But basically, when Aaron goes up to Kron like that, he's getting into that tware shootout position. That's a really good opportunity for Grant to target the hands.
Yep.
And now we've got Tease and Iris. This is going to be a fun match.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never actually seen T's fence
We've got him right in front of us right now.
before today.
Oh. So we got a Kron parry into leg attack from Tease. He just misses the Kron parry. Looks like Iris gets the.
Yep.
So no score on that action. Oh, Iris starts with a provocation that doesn't draw any motion from Tease and is able to hit Blyben into the weakness. Oh, another really tight provocation into a hand hit. Iris is doing exceedingly well in this exchange or in this bout.
Yeah.
Oh, after blow. So Tease is going up for that Kron taker into low line targeting. Iris was able to mitigate the scoring with Tease tries to stop thrust the low line targeting from Iris, and
it looked like it arrived.
yeah, well, it did. So we ended up with a double. I don't know if they're going to score that as a weighted double, if they're going to give Tease some points for that.
It looked.
Or no, they subtract points from Iris because
because of the lower point value target.
Yeah. So Iris is definitely. Oh, there's a strike to the hands from Tease in the vor, and Iris moves to counter hit, and both of them land.
Yep.
So I'm noticing that Iris definitely looking to pair with Kron. So Tease could blow through that. Oh, there's a slicing action. A beautiful slicing action.
Followed by a
decisive thrust.
Yeah, I think the thrust ended up being after the hold, but man, that slice, we're going to have to talk to the production team about getting a highlight reel together and get that slice on there, because that was really, really excellent technical fencing and embodiment of the Kunstfestens tradition.
It looks like, though, they are going to...
They're going to deduct a point from Tease because... Oh, the speed of these actions are incredible. Yeah, they're deducting points from Tease from that because of the thrust after the hold. They should not have called hold due to the slicing action. Oh. Yeah, so a provocation into a low line attack, which again is met with an after blow, weighted after blow. Oh. Yeah, so Tease probably could blow through Iris's Kron parry at a certain distance because the point is so far forward and it's hard to get that Kron parry up. But Iris is doing a great job of keeping Tease at a distance where he's not able to get through the action with these very, very quick Zeks. Oh, Iris takes the vor by lifting up into Kron, and then as soon as Iris lifts up into Kron, Tease goes for counter-offensive action, but Iris is already en route to her hitter. So,
yeah, so that was a yellow card penalty assessed for continuing after the hold. All right, this is quickly becoming a nickel and diming match where they just
tit for tat.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Solid.
So that's the thing, is that with Iris, keeping that point out there so weak really forces her to move to that Kron parry, and it's just going to be too slow if Tease can get the distance. And now he goes again. I'm going to suggest that's in flight. He, looks like the judge is checking to see if the afterblow is in flight. I think it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So he was checking on the force levels. He wasn't checking on the. He's looking to bring this back. He's still in the game here. So again, I'm looking to blow through. I'm looking to blow through That's the end of the match.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was exciting.
Yeah, he really brought it back. Tease really brought that back. And I think he probably would have had more success if he would have just continued to blow through that the weak point that Iris was presenting if he could get close enough. But when fencing Iris into pocket, the sword moves really, really fast. It's just, it's possible to beat her, but at the same time, you're always kind of leaving yourself. You're playing with dice, and to some extent.
So we switched over to there's some tier B open. And, I happen to know a lot of tier B fencers, and, it is definitely not a judgment call to say tier B.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. The sport is so.
Oh, yeah, that was a spring.
The sport is still super young, and not a lot of people have a ton of competitive experience. And often, if they do have competitive experience, the competitive experience that they have are in regions where the tournaments don't report, or they're just fencing competitors who have a higher overall skill level, but maybe a lower general rating, and so they're not really accumulating a ton of points in their wins. And so you really can't, to this day, you really can't rely on HEMA ratings to be a super accurate metric, unless you're talking about a competitor who has a tremendous amount of experience in a variety of regional pools. You really can't seed super effectively purely based on HEMA ratings. And so when you make an arbitrary cutoff line, there's certainly guys in tier B that have a competency to be successful, to say maybe make it out of elims or make it out of pools in a tier A tournament. All right. We got Braden and Zach.
Zach taking the early lead. And
looks like he's
it looks like they were calling that a blow after blow.
Oh.
Answered with almost the same, but no afterblow in this case. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, so I mean, he got his cross, like he jutted his cross out into the direction of that sword, and so he was able to close out the line of the action. There's that same thrust again.
Yep.
I think the blue fencer on the right, orange, I guess, should probably pull a little bit more distance and make it so that he can take strongly through the middle of Teal's blade. Because what's happening is Teal's getting close enough where when they shorten their structure in the way of that, that strong thrust, they're able to keep their point on line. And
it really is the measure.
It's the measure, yeah, because if the orange fencer or the blue gambeson could just put his sword on the middle of Teal's blade, then those thrusts would really just be pushed out of the way because his hilt is so high and his point is so weak.
Yeah,
it's really easy to push that sword aside. But he's just not making any attempt to do that, and so they're able to get their hilt in the way of the counteroffensive action and really just dominate.
Yeah. About to start the next match. Here we are. Yep. Kind of just walked into that thrust.
All right. We got some playing. Oh, there's a provocation into. Oh,
Yep.
so we got a provocation into a single-handed strike, a single-handed low line strike that was whiffed, and then of course Teal tried to get in on the whiff, but he was so far away. If someone whiffs a single-handed strike, you're probably not in distance to knock Ryzen their single-handed strike, right? So if they're at full extension and they're not hitting your leg, then if you try and immediately thrust in after that, they're probably going to be able to take your action. In this case, he stop thrusted him again with a single-handed action.
Yeah, and just a well-timed provocation too. Well-timed, good management of distance.
Yeah.
Yep, another probing action. I didn't see the double, but I don't have the best view.
All right, whiffed action. Oh, so that was a little bit better because Orange was able to take and then bring his body in behind it. So even though he was at a distance where he really couldn't effectively knock Ryzen, because he did that strong beat to get Teal's sword off balance, then he was able to move his body in behind it and then take control of the center and use that.
Well, and it's another good example of why it's not always best to be the first.
For sure.
All right, looks like there's some conversations with between the director and one of the coaches, line coaches. Okay.
Nice. That was really good fencing. A nice cron taker by Teal, followed by an Unter, and then back into a hanging parry to cover the afterblow.
Yeah.
That was excellent fencing from Connor. So yeah, not exactly sure how they're scoring this.
Yep. Looks like it was blow after blow.
There's a single-handed action.
Yep.
And yeah, so Green is not really doing a great job of controlling the center, so he's not making Connor act. Or excuse me, I said Green. I'm not great at this because I'm looking at the jackets and then there's a corner and that time Orange will say the Green Gambison was able to control the center and he was able to blow through Connor's offensive action. So this is actually a really great bout.
Yeah, it's a lot of good exchanges.
Yeah. Oh, there's a stop thrust to the head. Are they gonna? Yep, looks like they're calling that.
Yeah.
Ooh. So I'm watching another ring right now at Tier A, and it looks like T's just blew through. blew through the structure of somebody's action
Yeah.
and bent his sword. You got to watch standing in the pocket with that weak point. Iris was doing a great job pulling distance to make sure. All right, so so
All
it's
right.
a new match here.
Yep.
I got some cron parries and some cross-to-cross binds.
Yeah, you know, I've never particularly been a fan of the cron parry.
You know, if you don't learn how to extend strength through your point, then it's becomes sort of your most viable defensive option.
Yeah.
And really, because it was the meta for so long, there's been a really robust game developed around those cross-to-cross, like both fencers step in.
Yeah.
It's another thing too about like the way that HEMA developed when everyone needed to believe that Zornhau meant that we step in behind our sword. And so, all right. So I'm not sure who we've got here or what the score is.
Yep.
I haven't updated
Our director's working on that.
our production team.
Yeah.
We got some more cron parries and some more attempts at unters.
All right. So we've got Caitlin of Atlanta Historical and Braden of True Edge. And scores are pretty close at the moment, which actually seems reasonable.
Oh, we've got an open at fault double.
Yep.
Looks like, fencers are kind of strategizing in their corner and fencing kind of eyes closed. That was a nice Zorn to Unter. Still hands a little high, but looks like they're able to.
Yep. Honestly, though, in that one case, I'd say they probably benefited from those high hands with the over.
Right, because it happened to be that they intercepted that cut.
Yeah.
They are leaving their hands slightly vulnerable in their unter because they're not getting their cross out in front of the action before the because they're really what they're doing is they're provoking Braden. So Caitlin is provoking Braden to throw that action, and if you don't get the cross in front of the hands, then you're gonna eat that Zek to the hands, and if it happens faster than your unter, then it's gonna be a wash in points. But she's been able to make it work.
Yeah.
And they're just gonna call halt there. They didn't even call halt that time. I think the fencers just.
Looks like Braden's trying to rely more on strength.
Yeah, and just the superior positioning of the Ober because Caitlin continues to give that weak structured unter.
Yeah.
But they're consistently going to Kron to defend against that Ober, and sometimes it's working out for them, and sometimes it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, you watch enough of these and you kind of just see the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
Which is not, again, not a value judgment.
No, but what you do want to wonder is to what degree are people thinking about like how we can develop adaptation skills, like how we can develop a language to understand what's actually happening out there so that we can make decisions about how we approach it in the future.
Right.
So that was a nice change of pace. They are going to give her the cut to the arms, and that seals the victory for Caitlin.
Yeah.
That was a smart strategic move. Just talking about like those adaptations, throwing that Zek in the Vor was a complete change of strategic paradigm, and it caught Orange completely off guard.
Yeah. And while we're setting up here, James had the opportunity yesterday to coach a team of Tier C fencers for about an hour.
Yeah. That was a really interesting experience. An hour is a very small amount of time to develop a working language with your fencers. Kind of the way that I used the time that I had was this is there was quite a few strikes to the hands there that the judges were not calling, and Holt was not called, and so Orange was just like, well, I'm gonna hit. All of these actions are weak actions, so I'm gonna hit this, if they don't call Holt. But yeah, you get an hour to fence with or work with people that you've never spoken to or developed a language with, and you have to like learn what you can try and say to them in a bout that will help them see what's going on in the exchange that they're in a way that they understand, and it was a great challenge. It was really cool. I loved all the people that I got to work with, really unique personalities, and really unique fencing styles. Every one of them had really unique fencing styles, and I so enjoyed getting to learn what kind of experience that would be like. I when I walked away, the first thing I said was, I need to do that several more times because I have no art. I have no art in the art of taking people that I've never met and working with them for an hour to become an effective coach. So the only way that you get good, the only way that any of these tier A or tier B fencers got to the level that they're at was by going out there and trying as hard as they could and failing a whole bunch. And so that's what I need to do in the way of coaching a small group like that. But we had a great time, and I hope to keep in touch with all those fencers because I think there's a great potential for development. And I hope that they found something useful in the things that I tried to share with them.
Yeah, and I felt the difference in the way Tier C went. Often Tier C or Tier D, depending on your tournament, is either full of people who don't have the competitive history but have been fencing forever, or brand new people.
Yeah.
And I feel like that hour warm up. Really
Actually, I'm gonna hold that thought for a second. Elise. Go the other way. Do the other way. So, funny story. I have Elise here, and she's coming up on the stage, and she's gonna join us. So we were just talking about. So Elise is here with us.
You're gonna really want to get on the mic.
Peter and I were just talking.
Sorry, I've never used a microphone before.
No problem.
Peter and I were just talking about the experience of the Tier C tournament yesterday, and I was sharing from my perspective what a challenge it was to take a group of 5 fencers that I've never met before and try and develop some degree of intimacy and some degree of like linguistic familiarity to like help be an effective corner coach. And like the first thing I said walking away from the experience is like, I need to do that several more times before I feel like I can do that well.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, for sure. I one of my rules is that even if you do something well the first time, you don't know how to do it. You have to like learn to fail before you can say you know how to do something. But anyway, all of that is to say that as we were having this conversation, Elise walked by, and Elise is from Einhorn Historical Fencing. Is that right? Einhorn. What's the name of it?
I think Einhorn, Los Angeles Historical Fencing. It's Einhorn.
Sure.
It's a long
Elise
title,
is from
yeah.
Einhorn in LA, and she was one of my competitors. And I had a really great time coaching her. But while we were having the conversation and when we saw her, we figured, why don't you come up here and talk about your experience?
Okay. I had a really good experience. I know I said this to you already privately, but now I'm saying it into a microphone.
That's being live streamed all over the world.
Oh, no.
And like 22 people, 60 people.
Oh, I always watch the Historical Fencing Network.
Right on. Let's go.
I'm one of them. Long-time listener, first-time caller. But I thought it was a really cool experience, especially given like what it was like for me leading up to it, because recently I've had to take a break from HEMA for like 6 months because of an injury. And then when I came back, things felt like not as familiar, and things that used to feel natural didn't, and I just felt like kind of disorganized about how to get back into it. So then, in this Tier C Longsword tournament, I thought the coach element was really helpful because, well, especially your approach to it, because I know the different teams handled it differently. But the way that your team was organized was you spent the coaching time to basically give us like a fundamentals lesson. And then during the tournament, you gave us feedback on how we were applying it. And that gave me something to like organize my behavior around.
Sure.
That I was kind of lacking going into it, and I found to be really, really helpful.
Cool. I guess another question that I had is, what was the experience like? So certainly, like, there's that kind of the technical thing that you just described, but also there's a sort of experience of, I'm entering this, like, how easy was it for you to get in a headspace of, I'm here to like listen to this brand new coach, or like I'm here to kind of not prioritize my fencing or maybe winning as much, but more prioritize like integrating myself into this team or into this environment?
I can't speak for anyone else, but that was kind of what my goal was going to this tournament anyway. Because one thing I found out at the last two tournaments I went to, one of them at SoCal Sword Fight, I did objectively very badly. And then at One Country Sword Crush, I did really well. And the difference was just my mindset, where I got really in my head, sorry, partially because of Historical Fencing Network, about the Tier A women's or Tier A ERG roster at SoCal Sword Fight. I was like, oh my god, this is the craziest ERG roster that's ever existed. According to Historical Fencing Network, I'm primed to be like really competitive. I need to bring my A game. You know, this is like the Olympics of HEMA.
We weren't even there.
No, but you're Andy. Andy was. Do you not own him?
We don't own Andy.
He's a free agent.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna blame Andy, and as an individual.
Andy, you've been called out
for
again. Andy's been called out.
Really?
multiple days in a row on this.
He knows what he did.
Well, he really hyped up this tournament.
I mean, let's be real. As well, he should have, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't exactly exaggerating.
No, but so I was feeling really competitive and trying specifically to like bring out that mindset in myself, and I did really bad in ERG. I literally came last, and then in the Open I did really well because the Open tiers are so enormous at that tournament. It's like 100 people or something crazy like that, maybe like 70. I don't know. It's really big though. So I was sitting around all day just waiting to like find out when my pool was with the guys who were in my pool. So we became like best friends because we were hanging out together all day. And then I did really well because I didn't get tilted. Like if someone hit me, I wasn't like, it's over, I suck.
Or
like,
what's this? How's this going to impact everything?
Yeah, but if someone hit me, I was just like, oh, nice one, Nathan. Like
Right.
now I'm going to show you something cool.
Yeah.
So I realized that's just how I need to be. I need to engage with, you know, the people at the tournament. Like they're my friends and I want to like learn about them and do this cool thing together. And this time around at Cactus Cup, I'm finding it to be really helpful because yeah, even regardless of my performance, at least I will have had a good time. I mean, I know that sounds really obvious, but I think that, sorry, that was a really long way to say I think I was maybe really primed for this format.
Okay.
Because my goal was just to engage with people and have fun. Like that's my goal for this weekend.
Yeah.
So it was not hard for me when someone was like, you're going to be part of a team and you're going to try something new. That was really aligned with my goals.
Sure. Well, yeah, and that's super cool. And you know, I know, like you said, like not everyone came in from that perspective, and I imagine it might be a really hard headspace to get into. Like, I don't know, like, because it was a tier C tournament at the end of the day, and it is going to be submitted to HEMA ratings, and the performance is going to impact you however you view that impact, right? And so, like, I can imagine that for people who came here to compete and to be successful, it might be hard, right, to be like, I'm going to change a bunch of things about like what I'm doing, or you know.
Well, I presumably that's why they did it for Tier C.
Well, right, for sure, right. I think it'd probably be, well, I don't know. There might be a kind of a Dunning-Kruger kind of a thing with like, maybe like, you know, Tier B might be harder for a coach to impact, and then maybe Tier A might be easier because the level is high enough.
Well,
where,
I'm this weekend. I'm fighting in Tier C, Tier B, and Tier A.
oh, get out of here!
Because I did Tier C Open Longsword. I'm
Uh-huh.
doing Tier B Women's Longsword, and I'm doing Tier A.
Well, yeah, that's really exciting. Well, thank you so much, Elise, for joining us on our little program, and we're super excited now to watch you compete in all of the rest of these tournaments. We'll keep an eye out for you.
Oh,
If you come
thank
up
you, and thanks for being my coach. It was a great experience.
Well, I'm grateful
And
to you.
Andy, never do that to me again.
Seriously, Andy, what
Come on,
even
Andy.
the crap? Bye, Elise. Thanks.
We're getting some freezing on the screen. All right. All right. So that was an awesome interview.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah.
And
So-
Elise, like, she was just such a joy to work with, because she hadn't told me all of the things that she shared with us here. She did end up sharing it with me, but it was way after the fact. But in the moment, it was just like really cool to see this person who is so open and so welcoming of new perspectives, and like, again, to like enter a tournament that does have an impact, right? Like those the outcomes do get submitted to HEMA ratings, and
Yeah.
you know, to have that level of buy-in in that format was super cool for me. And then, you know, like after the fact, when she explained her perspective, it made a lot, like it tracked totally, because like, yeah, that's exactly the way that you were behaving the whole time.
All right. So we're in, we've got Tier A open Pool 8 right now. Thomas versus Christopher. I've known Christopher forever. He's been a mainstay here in the West Coast.
A little bit of a Blyben, looks like. Take strongly from Christopher, then threaten Twer, and then Blyben to the same side.
Yeah, he definitely likes the remaining.
And that time he tries to shoot. He doesn't quite get control of Thomas's sword. And so I'm not sure how they end up scoring that. Looks like they gave him the points for it.
Yep.
A little Twer action, taking Kron, Twer. Looks like
Just a
they're gonna
quick
give
old
him the
school pop
afterball.
pop.
Yeah. Well, there's that feint. This time a feint to Twer. Looks like that was eyes closed. That was a decision he made in his corner, which is not necessarily the way I might approach it with 2 seconds left on the clock. I would want to fence conservatively, and I think Thomas Kessler did the right thing by targeting the hands and backing out.
Yeah.
There he does it. Same action. Not clear on the outcome. They're just going to wash it.
Probably the best.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're going to give him the exchange. Or not the exchange, but they'll give him the bout because time ran out on that. And we got Nathan, and I don't know who this is in blue and gray.
Michael McIntyre.
I would probably pronounce that McIntyre if I were trying to pronounce names correctly.
Yep. Well, you do you.
I'm not here to judge. Looks like Nathan Graparis, parrying in Kron, and then he's at a distance where he can get away with a single-handed cut off of the Kron parry, and he scores. Now we're in Ox, using Ox to defend. Looks like a weak Ox, so he's probably going to threaten that cut around. If I were... Oh, yeah, so it's that. He's looking for that. When you use that weak Ox to defend, there's a virtually 0% chance that what's coming after any kind of blade contact isn't a overhand strike from the other side with the force of 1,000 suns.
Yeah.
And so Michael McIntyre read that correctly and kept away from the outcome of that Ober, but wasn't able to do anything effectively with it. But then there was a sort of a stillness and a re-engagement, but I'm not sure how they're scoring it.
Yeah, there's definitely some discussion here. That was yeah, you're pretty much going to get an Umschnappen or an Umschlagen out of the.
Yeah, right. Anytime. I mean, like, it is possible if you have a little bit of strength in your point, it's possible that you might feint off of blade contact and then redouble back to the same side, or Bleiben back to the same side off of a feint of Twer. Oh, there you go. Oh, so this time he uses that Ox to get closer, and now that he's got him kind of worried about the Ober, Nathan is able to close distance and put himself in position for a strong thrust in the Vor. First intention action that looks like it ends up scoring, but potentially with some kind of afterblow. Or hopefully not a card. He did push him out of the ring, but I didn't feel like
I don't feel like it
there
was
was
an
any safety.
intentional shove or a push.
No. It was just closing distance in the set.
Yeah.
So
Okay, it was a weighted double. Faulted double.
That's.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how they're going to score that. They probably should have scored that for Nathan because he definitely blew through the parry of Michael McIntyre. But okay, so they're going to score it hit to the arm.
Yep.
There's a nice Zorn into Unter. Yep, nice Zorn into Unter from Nathan, which was the appropriate response because Michael's hands were high. Oh, they're going to call that. So that was a little cheeky Streichen from the bind. Hits Nathan with the short edge. Nathan's worried about that Kron parry. Oh, there you go. So a nice set, obtaining a strong position from Nathan, and then followed by Knockrise to the arms. Oh, same deal. They're not going to give that to him. Oh, there's a thrust.
Oh.
Now that time, that might have been a little aggressive. We'll see how the judges feel about that. But yeah.
Yeah, that was a little jumpy.
Yeah. So, I mean, he definitely made the appropriate read, a good, strong set in the Vor. He's hitting with shortened structure. It's really the timing on these sets that make them effective. He's catching. Oh, yeah, so they're going to card him for that.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to call that. So Nathan's got to kind of pull himself out of a hole here he's given himself.
Yep.
But he can do it. He's been in control of the fight the entire time. The only difference is the
looks like there was some quality question there.
Yeah.
Close match though.
Well, it's a close match, but it's Nathan has made it close, right? Michael McIntyre's just kind of been there this one. Everything that's really
Okay.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull that up.
So this is kind of they're gonna give that to Nathan.
Yeah.
So this will probably seal this match.
Yeah, so we've got it. This has been a high penalty match.
Yeah. Oh, that's another penalty, though. I think if they are we penalizing losing control of our sword? Because it was a single-handed thrust, but Michael McIntyre jumped into the sword, and I think if the thing that I struggle with when we start penalizing losing control of your sword is that sometimes you need to drop it to collapse the structure so that you don't hurt
so
your
you don't like
hurt your training
run
partner.
it through.
But I also understand why you would penalize it, because if people are throwing their swords, then you can be endangering everybody else. So we'll just see how they treat this. They are going to penalize for
loss of weapon. Yeah.
Just 1 point.
Yeah.
But
still,
it's not a red card. It's just a score penalty.
Yeah. So I mean, regardless of the outcome of this call, that's going to be matched, Nathan.
Yeah.
Ronan versus Ramon. You know, Ronan's someone I've had the opportunity to watch grow and change as a young man. He started with us when he was like 14.
Wow. Yeah.
And now he's 20.
Nice, good Zach from Ronan.
Yep.
So the Zach was there to keep distance, right? So he whiffed it, but it was the appropriate motion for the moment because he was able to push his opponent back that time. Are we going to score that? Yeah, it looks like we are.
Yep.
So Ronan will seal the deal on this match. Yeah, Ramon was able to get points off of that exchange, but it was after the Zach. The Zach was there really to push Ramon out of range because Ronan wasn't really ready to deal with Ramon taking the vor in that moment.
Yeah. And it was also one of Ronan's favorite provoking actions.
Sure, yeah, to set up a counter-offensive action that he could then take in his Ronan way.
Yeah. The other match we've got is Anthony and I have no idea.
Mikalo. Mikhailo. It's hard to.
He just won. Yep. We see all your requests. At the moment, the stream looks to have paused. That'll hopefully resume shortly.
Our production team is frantically working on.
There we are. All right, and we'll get the names updated shortly.
Are you working with Connor? He's already fenced it. He spent his first back. Yeah, he won. Like, what was that? It was 6-6.
All right. We got a couple of matches going on here. We're working on getting the information. Well, Zabu Bebop in the chat. Currently, HFN is Ted and myself as far as the actual people who do it.
That being said, your commentary team here today is Peter and Ted, and yours truly, James Riley from Goliath Historical Fencing Academy. We got Ronan on the ground there. He's not part of the commentary team right now because he's fencing, but currently he's chatting with our production team for whatever reason. Now he's leaving. Goodbye, Ronan.
Yeah, and to answer the question in chat, we have cameras on every ring. So we do have cameras on Tier B. There's just a lot of fighting going on. So right now there are eight concurrent rings for 2 different longsword fencing levels. And as much as we would love to show everybody everything, we can't. We're working on it someday. So we're gonna put up some Tier B here shortly. All right. Going to a full screen at the moment. Yep. Tier B pool 5.
All right. Well, it looks like we're actually pretty close to wrapping this match up. Lindsay from Atlanta Historical Fencing Academy. Oh, and Joshua's keeping his sword a little low and staying inside a distance. Lindsay, he's inviting that opening to the head and looking to try and pull distance, but he didn't really establish ring control to be able to do that. He couldn't back up out of the way. So it looks like they're going to give an after blow in this case. Oh, and that's a big old Shisen from Lindsay, and Joshua steps into it. We'll see if they allow for the blow through. I don't know if blade contact was made because of the angle of the camera.
Yep. Does look like the judges saw a cut to the arm. So that will be a point for Lindsay.
So that must have been a knock rising after the initial Zorn, or rather the initial Shisen.
Oh, beautiful thrust.
Yeah, wasn't able to take. Lindsay tried to take. It looked like she tried to get her short edge underneath and push the sword out to her right, but she just wasn't able to get the point past the sword on the other side, and not able to push the sword out of the way.
Yeah, so now we've got an all tied up match. And
Single-handed thrust. They're not going to give it to her. Okay, it looks like one judge is calling it a thrust to the arm. They're washing it because it was unclear. Although I think it probably landed.
Yeah, as we all know, a thrust really doesn't need a whole lot of force to do a ton of damage.
Oh, so it looks like an over from Ashley, followed by a Kron taker and a Twer from Joshua. It looks like they might be calling an excessive force on the Twer. It was pretty spicy. Yeah, they're going to call excessive force on the orange fencer. There was just a little bit of heat on that. The other thing too is that like Lindsay really committed on the Ober, and she kind of stopped fencing after it landed. And sometimes that can be hard to, to read as a fencer who just got shot. They deducted a point from Joshua. Oh, and there's a set from Joshua. And Looks like they're calling it blow after blow.
Yep.
And we're 8-6. Look at a little Zach in the vor from Lindsay. And so they're not going to call it. There was definite contact, but maybe it was the quality of Lindsay's Ober. So it looks like because the judge that had the cleanest line on that action, there's a double.
Yeah.
The judge that had the cleanest line on that action probably saw quality, and that's why they didn't call it. Good strong long point from Lindsay. There's an Ober to the hands. I'm not sure if Lindsay's just looking to play conservatively. That's probably what I would be trying to do. I might use ring control to kind of let my opponent keep chasing me.
Yeah. It's definitely closing measure at this
So
point.
are they going to give? They're going to give the strike to the hands to Lindsay, so she's going to be able to lock this match up.
Yep.
That's those Zachs in the vor when the training partner is, or when your opponent is leaving their hands open like that. They are the strategically most sound approach.
Yeah.
Especially when you're dealing with a 8-7 situation. If you commit on a shot from distance and you put yourself in tware range, then you could just be eating a tware to the head, and
Yeah. Okay, looks like they swapped out a judge. Nice little pop. Ooh. Ox to parry followed by an unter to the torso. Only really viable when your opponent leaves that bind.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was a nice thrust from Colin.
Nice.
Really
solid.
using that range,
Yep.
using a sense of distance. It was a weak thrust, but he never committed a full body action. He just lunged with a flying step.
Yeah.
Up, and he made blade contact, but he stayed on. He probably should have left because.
Yeah, it's that afterblow, I think,
Yeah.
that they're questioning.
Yeah, you gotta, if you make so I think a lot of it is a meta game call. If you make contact with their mask, there's a way in which you want to show the judges that, hey, this happened. But there he blew through. See, I would have said that he blew through that initial parry. I'm not judging.
Yeah.
Or they're gonna call it a wash.
It's sometimes hard to determine if the parry blew through or not, too, depending on the angle.
Yeah. So, Fencer on the right, sword to sword. Colin Whitfill is doing an excellent job maintaining distance. Doing an excellent job maintaining distance, and just playing a really conservative game, not committing full body actions.
Yep.
Uh,
Maybe got a little too close in that last exchange. Colin with an attempted thrust. Judges saw it arrive. One says head, one says torso. And that's match calling.
Nice.
Several nice, well-controlled thrusts out of Colin from that match. That's honestly pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really excellent fencer. Probably looking to move up a tier relatively shortly.
Yeah. All right. So we've got
Connor Richardson and Thomas Spencer.
This is Tier B Open Steel, Pool 7. Oh. It looks like Brittany is pulling directing duty here. It's actually a good sign when a tournament organizer has time to do other things.
Yeah. I'm going to sign off for just a moment here. I'll be back in maybe 3 seconds.
Connor is currently leading. Very strong lead, might I add. And that's going to be 7-0, but we still have just under a minute to go. So anything can happen at this point. I have seen my fair share of people get tilted from something or another, bad call, overhit, and you know, walk away with a loss because of that with this much time remaining. So, you know, the question is Connor going to work on measure control and just wait it out, or is he going to continue fencing and try to score those remaining 2 points to lock out that victory? All right. So they washed that last exchange because it looked messy. Connor is definitely backing up quickly. Oh, and there was a solid thrust from Thomas. It looks like an in-time thrust from Connor. That was just a double. You know, there's no way around that one. Yeah. Thomas with an attempted thrust. It is shoving Connor out of the ring. I am not sure if that is going to be taken into account. We'll see how it shakes out. Okay, so they are deducting a point from Connor's score. He is now at 6, so that was definitely the ring out deduction. Oh, and they're also penalizing Thomas, I'm guessing because he's repeatedly pushing Connor out of the ring. Yeah, so part of the tournament meta, right, regardless of how big the field is, if you are not aware of your surroundings and if you are not aware of the size of the ring that you're fencing in, you know, I am of the opinion that is something you need to be aware of. That is something that you need to manage and integrate into your strategy. If you only have 10 feet to work in, you know, you only have 10 feet to work in.
Yeah. And back here, James Riley, Goliath Historical Fencing Academy.
Yep.
Here to grace you with more of my eloquent commentary.
Yeah, so what I was just getting at is, you know, a lot of fencers will complain about the ring sizes at every tournament. But they're also not integrating that ring size into their strategies.
Yeah, it's it would be fair. It would be more fair if it was the same ring size for everybody.
Yeah, it would.
Right? But for whatever reason, they give the fencer in question one ring size, and then they give the fencer that they're fencing a vastly superior and more optimal ring size for. The joke is, guys, that they're in the same ring, and they're both beholden to the same sets of strategies and the same sets of conditions that make those strategies more or less effective.
That was a nice thrust. Nice, solid thrust.
And that's the end of the match. Connor Richardson, Dallas School of Historical Fencing. He's one of Brennan Fawn's students. I met him at SoCal, and then I got to spend some time with him at Texas Sword Retreat and work with him a bunch. We actually did a video review a couple of weeks ago.
Nice.
No, this is, it's really wild, the skill disparity in Tier B, because sometimes you're watching two fencers that are functionally brand new, and other times you're watching fencers that they're certainly behaving as though they could be having a Tier A match.
Yeah, and we've got Zornhau, Alaska represented right now. Yeah, so shout out to Alaska.
Right, who saw that coming?
Biggest state in the union. Seriously, Zornhau, Alaska. You guys should organize a big tournament.
We'll all come. There's a 0% chance that everybody in this region won't show up to your tournament in Alaska.
Yeah. Just, pick a good time of the year.
Yeah. That's, again, a good cron parry from Ethan Brandy, followed by Twer Unter. They'll probably award him a point to hit the hands or the torso. So this is a fun match. It looks like Trevor and Ethan are fighting for the center a little bit. Ethan is playing very cagey, keeping his point free. As Trevor tries to close distance, he's not able to quite close as much as he wants to, and that time he was able to get a thrust, or that time Trevor was able to get a thrust. A lot of twers, a lot of shortened actions in this exchange, and a cron entrance and a strike to the hands. That's the correct tactical move. I'd probably want to pull my body out of distance a little bit when I'm throwing those X to the hands against a cron, especially if they're bringing their body forward, because that twer is coming. And if you're striking weak Zex to the hands, you're not really set up to defend against that twer. So you got to use distance to pull to keep your body safe. Good cron parry, followed by an twer. Looks like one of the judges saying to the torso.
Yeah. That is kind of where it looked like it landed. I would question the overall force behind it, just because of the distance involved. Not that it was too hit hard, just that it looked like it was just kind of laid there. But, overall good back and forth, I gotta say.
Very nice.
Some probing.
Nice. Yep. Trevor left himself weak there. Looks like they're gonna. Oh, well, no. How did they score that? Looks like they scored that for Trevor.
Yep. Little looks like his circling was a little bit of an invite.
Yeah.
You know, I love that sometimes Ted tries to talk to me when I'm wearing these headphones.
Yeah, all I see is just mouths moving and
Yeah, I just
And-
see his mouth moving and
and his angry facial expression.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to have anything but an angry facial expression, for those of you who don't know Ted.
All right, so we're going to be doing a split screen here.
All right. So both fencers, I'm looking at the fencers on the bottom right. It's a lot of cron parry, a lot of cut around. You know, if it were me, I just want to put my weak right on top of their cron, right on top of their strong, watch their hands to go high, and then just zek to the hands, pull distance. In this case, he tries to shoot on that. It's not the preferred action when they're so spring-loaded to go to that cron parry and hit tware underneath. That action works really. It's a very effective tool. If you can count on them sending their body forward. So we got. It's unclear who's fencing right now. According to the score, both bouts are done.
Yeah. I can hear Ted when he yells at me. All right.
So if Ronan Richards and Jonathan Ying are in fact going to fence and we can get it on the screen, that should be a really, really fun and interesting.
It doesn't look like that's who's actually fencing in either one, but okay.
All right, so yeah, so this is Nathan versus Christopher on the bottom right.
Yep. And then up top we've got, or down below we've got Cameron and Daniel.
Oh, they're not going to give that to. All right, they are going to give that to Nathan. Oh, and they're going to give the full points awarded for that thrust.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to that. Oh, they're going to give him that too.
You know,
Fighter self-acknowledged.
I'm not actually sure that the names up top are right.
They are right. The fight is on the bottom.
Oh. Okay, I was looking at the wrong match. Oh,
So
my
that
goodness.
they gave that to Nathan too. So Nathan is pulling ahead here. He's got 3 points. He started from a super large deficit, and it looks like he's tilting Yang. He'll probably go for shallow targeting at this point.
Oh.
I don't think he scored on that exchange. I think what happened was Nathan just fell over. I don't know if he injured himself. He's still on the ground. Doesn't appear to have injured himself because of
Yep.
They're going to give that to Christopher. So he did land a thrust. So that what took Nathan down was in fact a stop thrust from Chris Yang.
Yeah. A little out of balance. Not unfortunately not uncommon to lose your footing when you're stepping backwards and someone helps you along.
Yeah. So we got Michael McIntyre and Josh Warner appear to be getting ready to fence on the bottom right. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind footsie. I work with Ted. He's very touchy-feely. All right. We'll have the score for the bottom right updated shortly. I don't want to press any buttons on, so we'll let the technical director. Got
And looks like we do have a medical hold called.
yep. So once again, medical holds stop all action in the tournament.
Medics are en route, and we happen to have the bout on the screen.
Yep.
Like what? But we probably don't need to broad.
All right. So yeah, we just wanted to give the fencers a little bit of privacy there. Never fun to watch injuries. I'm gonna guess that they're going to retire. He's going to retire from the match.
And I'd be surprised if he didn't, in fact, retire from the tournament.
Yeah. I see
So-
our very own Ronan in the background there.
Looks like he's getting ready to fence. He's standing in a corner. And
Well,
and there's Jonathan.
Yep.
So we got Ronan and Jonathan on the top left, and then looks like Nathan and Alex Williamson on the bottom right. Tier A fencing. And Ronan begins with his Ronan.
Yep.
So Ronan does a lot of these crazy sort of modern interpretation of effectual style postures. Are great provocation into a Zek to the hands from Ronan. The stuff that Ronan does, it has a tendency when people try and apply it in fencing. That was a beautiful thrust. I don't know if they're gonna. Yeah, they're gonna call it to the head. The stuff that he does, it works. Oh, so Jonathan, I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
So it works if you can maintain your distance and you can stay out in the Sufeshton.
Yeah.
But Jonathan just closed on him early enough so that he could catch him in does some of the craziness that Ron does. Of course, I don't know if they're gonna award points to Jonathan for that.
Looks like it might have been a double.
Oh, I see. Okay. And Ronan looks to, all right, Jonathan looks to have caught Ronan in the head. Now Ronan's playing a little bit more cautious.
Yeah, that
and
was a good thrust.
Yeah, good thrust. And
I
we'll look at-
didn't see Jonathan's thrust arrive. I could be wrong.
Sure. So are they're going to call that a double, or I felt like Jonathan's. Oh, we'll see what they call that. I'm watching Nathan and Alex now on the bottom right. Nathan is extending that long point. They called halt there for whatever reason. They're resetting to the corners. Yeah. So okay. So they. Oh, I'm still working on the score there. All right. Nathan back in that ox position. So Nathan likes to threaten that Ober from the side or threaten the set from the shortened wound position.
Ronan just defeated John. It looks like he gave up on his Ronaning
and worked a long pointy kind of a game
and just closed in and got that quick thrust.
Yeah.
Ronan does like to play, but people forget that he's actually pretty dang fast.
Yeah.
Apparently, not everyone has been shared the Ronin protocols.
All right, so we got Nathan and Alex. Nathan looks to be running away with this slightly. Back in that ox, looking for that set or looking to get a little bit of blade engagement for the cut around. Looks like that voided up there. One of the judges is going to say that it hit.
I thought I saw arm.
Well, certainly there was the arm, the strike to the arm, but the question was in the thrust whether or not it hit. And so he just Nathan just maintains a strong position. He's able to set through Alex's weak offensive action and win the match. Nice work, Nathan.
Yeah, going back to something that Iris was talking about in tournament, I have always found that when you spend all your time waiting to fence, making friends with everyone in your pool, the pool goes a lot better.
Yeah, you know, and really, like we, if you want glory, there are other places you can go to be elite, where they offer you a lot more glory for being hyper successful. The real value in this community is, in fact, the relationships, the friends you make along the way. Yeah.
Ted just gave us a heart.
I saw, for the first time in my life, I saw Ted not look angry.
Don't worry, he's had his. He'll get there.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Ramon in lead currently. Ramon from Mordhau, Cameron from F3 in the Bay Area.
There's a neat little unter, right unter in the vor to hit the hands with the followed by a shooting step.
Yep.
And a crown parry, hanging parry to defend against the afterbow. Oh, that was a shot. So they called it a double. It looked like Cameron actually beat Ramon's parry. I don't know that he got hit. Oh, so that was just a misread. He thought Ramon was provoking, and what ended up happening was Ramon was shooting him behind his action and hit him in the vor.
Yep. Still, though, Cameron rewarded a point.
Yep. Yeah. Overs, cross bind, and the unter.
Yep. The traditional HEMA core to core.
Yeah. So the Teal Fencer is running in weakly behind his sort of cron threat, and Cameron probably should be trying to pull distance and Zek off of those.
Looks like they had the same idea at the same time there.
Yeah.
Now Cameron seems to be a little tilted and is charging in. But 10 seconds to go, so that kind of makes sense with how a lot of people fence. Little disagreement back and forth. Cut to arm and victory for Teal.
There it is. All right, next up we got, looks like Ronan Richards and Bradley Smith. We'll see how much of Ronan's factual act, well, starting with the big step and a nice Zek. He begins with all of these flourishy provocations, and he's so long that he sets himself up for, that was a double. He sets himself up for a cheeky Zek to the hands, but he's also inviting the shot. So once you start performing all those provocations, really the correct answer is you just shoot into it. Either that or you just wait until he's done. You just stay outside of distance and wait until he's done. But yeah. Yeah. So they're washing that one as well. And there's a shield through structure up. They're going to call it poor quality. The judges are calling it poor quality, but Sean is deferring to the judges there. There was a good, strong action. They're calling it to the arm. All right. So Ronan's starting in a long point. And he Zeks to the hand. Oh, Zek, followed by Crown Parry, followed by a strike to the arm. And he creates motion with his initial step. Oh, a little feint there, and he causes the shot. Unable. Looks like he's unable to take in time. There he provokes the shot again, takes in Crown again, and hits Twer underneath to the left side. And are they going to call it to the arm? Oh, they're going to give him the full points for that. Okay. All right. Oh. All right. And they're beginning again. Oh, almost. They're going to call that to the torso, the rest of the torso. Good, strong set from Ronan. Either it was a strong set from Ronan or it happened to end as a little bit of motion. Oh, no, they're not going to accept it. They're going to say that he hit to the arms. Ronan hits to the arms again. A lot of his provocations are meant to set up counter fencing by going to Kron and then hitting Unter.
Hey, Michael, get on the line. Get over here.
And up next, we got Michael Chittister, who is one of the founding fathers of the modern American HEMA movement, along with Ted Elsner, for that matter. So Michael's going to put on a headset, and he's going to join me for some commentary. So we got Ronan setting up the Kron parry to the Unter with his provocations. He's setting up this sort of Chris Van Slambrock effectual style provocations to get Bradley to shoot in, and where he takes in Kron and then hits Unter to the left side. But this time it looks like Bradley got him. The Unter was able to get a little bit of afterblow and then a cheeky Streisand and the Sufesten.
I have no idea why I've been summoned over here. But
welcome everybody. Michael Chittister, one of the founding fathers of the modern American HEMA movement, and great purveyor of barbecue, and various types of sugary alcoholic drinks.
James and I do share a love of barbecue of all styles.
Yeah. Oh, so Ronan takes a little cheeky Zek off to the hands. He's trying to run away with this. So Ronan likes to play a lot of the effectual. There it is again. He likes to play a lot of this effectual style play, setting up counter fencing, and then occasionally he'll set strongly into a weak action. But when push comes to shove, if a win is on the line, then he's got to do what he's got to do, and often that's use cheeky weak Zeks and Strysons to chip away at his opponent. Which is what we just saw there. So how are you enjoying your event so far, Michael?
This has been a pretty great weekend, especially for a fairly new event. It's running smooth. There's a ton of people, but all kinds of classes, all kinds of vendors, all kinds of weapons being fought.
Yeah, there's a sense, like from my perspective. Yeah, I'm watching. Here, talk, Michael.
So this is my first time actually coming to an event in Arizona. I don't know what James expects me to talk about, but Brittany seems to be trying to recapture the magic of some of the pre-COVID events, and I think that she has really hit upon something. So I don't know what this huddle happening in this ring here is, but now we've switched to a different ring. All right.
And we're back on. Who do we have fencing? It looks like we got Mariana in the judges in the director's position. We got Trevor Mora from Zornhau, Alaska, with a Kron parry and an Unter. Yeah, it looks like Thomas Spencer was able to take in Kron and Unter score a little bit of a point. He tries to set. Trevor tries to take in Kron, but he's not able. Or no, it looks like he was able to take in Kron and get an over to the head, and that seals the match.
So how's your event going?
Oh, it's I've got some fencers that are fencing in Tier A right now. Everyone seems to be doing pretty well. Expect to see some people make it out of the pools. Also, just it's such a great opportunity to see friends and listen to really cool discussions about fencing and about historical sources. And we had one of my students of the coached event come on earlier and share their experience. That was a really interesting experience, but definitely made some great friends, and hope to keep in touch with those guys.
I mean, that's what it's all about. This is where the community lives. It's not on the internet.
In fact,
HEMA happens in person.
It really does, guys. Not judging, but yeah. So we got Connor Richardson, the lefty here, who's kind of standing that sort of pseudo Kron Flug Vamtag parry, looking to take in Kron, and then I guess, how are they going to call that? So they're saying that the thrust from Mark lands. Yeah, so you can see in Connor's fencing, he's not really extending strength to his point. He's really using that Kron to defend against anything. So that time, Connor countercuts into Mark Smead's Vor action. We're not sure what the score is. I don't believe it's reflective of reality, considering that the time was match start time. So a weak feint from Connor.
If the match starts and the timer doesn't go,
there's a Kron parry. A weak feint from Connor and a Kron parry, but looks like Mark got the hands on that. Oh, no. That was a deeper target than the hands. Well, are they going to give it to him? That looked like an ober to the head from Connor. Yeah, they're going to give They're going to give Connor the points for the over, but then after blow. Oh, good distance. Connor's really leaving his hands exposed when he stands there like that, in that way. But he's sort of trying to threaten the countercut. He provokes with a little action, but he's not provoking the taker with those. He's provoking the hitter. And then he looks like, or he's compelling a hitter, and because he's not looking to take it. Oh, there's another thrust. Are they going to give him full points for that? And the sword bent. Are they calling it a double? Is that? There's a cut to the hand. I guess they called that one a double, even though his sword bent. I don't know. Did you have a perspective on that?
I did not see the hit from Orange at all, so I'm puzzled as to.
Yeah.
But
so in that case,
Connor
that
definitely seemed to be looking for the deep target and not always aware of where he was exposed.
Yeah, so again, he's fencing with his hands very exposed, and Mark's. There's another deep target action. This time he scores, but it was probably, too little, too late.
Right.
He was leaving his hands exposed by standing in that sort of like dominant foot forward, vom Tagi Kron, vom Flugelnorf.
Exactly.
You really leave your hands exposed. Like you don't have any. The cross is there. Western swordsmanship is predicated on the existence of a cross.
I mean, not always, but yeah, like it's okay to have your hands there if you have a plan to defend them. But if you're too wrapped up on your target and you're not thinking about where your hands are going to get hit, then that's what happens.
that's really the answer. Is that like you have to have defensive. You have to have a defensive course of action as well as an offensive course of action. And we're being joined by none other Mr. Pontypool himself, Ronan Richards, who's joining us again. Do you know Ronan, Michael? Have you met Ronan yet?
A little bit.
Met briefly. I don't know if we've ever talked though.
Yeah, we've met briefly. We've talked about books.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
right.
like talking about books.
I would assume. All right, fill me in on what's going on right now.
Go ahead, Michael.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, go, Michael.
We're watching Connor.
James is giving expert analysis, and I'm sitting here listening to it.
He's Michael's playing the comedic. I'm the straight man. I'm what's the guy's name in the UFC? Like there's Joe. So Michael's Joe Rogan, and I'm the guy who like gives stats. It's like has the record for most Zornhaus thrown in a single.
Fun fact: missing 2 toes. Divorced twice. You should start giving out really sad facts.
Oh no, we gotta hire a team, like a bigger production team.
Yeah, we need a facts guy.
We need a Jamie.
About these rules? What's it like fencing in this tournament?
So I just got done fencing in my pool.
Make sure you talk into the mic.
I just got done fencing in my pool, so I'm gonna talk about how I feel about the rules later.
Sure, and not the rules necessarily, but like the whole setup. How did you feel in this tournament? Still not sure. That's okay.
Yeah, I know I won all my matches, Ted.
So,
I felt fine. I had a good time. I fenced some good people.
My man. How did ring size factor into your play?
Well, I felt like I was compelled to get a little to share sweat with some of my opponents. Yeah, the sweat on me is. I'm actually incredibly well conditioned. None of this sweat is mine. Didn't sweat a single drop. It was mostly just the other fencers.
Just the splash.
Yeah, right. I was just right in the splash zone.
It felt like some of the provocations that you were doing occasionally left you vulnerable to them shooting in behind and does some of those. You were able to get like a lot of your provocations. You're looking to take and cron and hit.
Right. At the end of the day, my provocations ended up working. So I'm satisfied with my provocations, and they also made me look cool. So I won all my matches and I looked cool. So I don't.
What else is there?
Yeah. What else do I want? Unless they're gonna hand me the medal right now, I think I'm satisfied. I didn't think I was gonna get through all those Bulls matches.
You didn't think you were going to perform as well as you did? Is what you're saying?
Yep.
So we noticed that like you would perform your provocations in the event that they were able to get the timing, or they just used their distance to close earlier than you were ready. You would often switch to a long pointy game where you would start taking cheeky Zex and Strychen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That hard switch is difficult for a lot of people. Going
Sure.
from those really wide provocations that I'm trying to bait them into a long action, right to we're playing snappy cut the hand game.
Yeah.
Is a difficult transition for most people.
Sure. And then occasionally you would actually very occasionally set in behind a strong action. The way you've been told.
I don't like shooting in long behind actions where I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it.
Sure.
I really like shooting in when I'm certain that
like first
that cut's
intention,
gonna land.
yeah, you're gonna be able to hit with it.
So James, I just want to point out that after his first match, Ronan sent me a message saying he was super tilted.
Yeah.
No, I was. My not even a year old Siggy is completely broken.
Nice.
Yep. It didn't snap. It's just really S-curved. Never using that sword again. 500 in the hole. Less than a year. Less than a year, Siggy.
Well, Martin, if you're listening to this, he might need a new sword.
Yeah, I need a new sword.
Yeah, we're looking for sponsorship opportunities.
Yeah, sponsor me. I'm really good and look really cool.
He apparently wins all of his matches at Cactus Cup.
Exactly.
It's like all evidence points to he goes undefeated at Cactus Cup.
I don't care if you're a really bad manufacturer that makes faulty gear that nobody wants. That's way too expensive and
Jesus.
And doesn't look good. I will be your
to right now?
sponsoree. I keep getting DMs on Instagram from
from like Pakistani drop shops.
Yeah, from Pakistani drop shops specifically, and I'll sponsor all of them.
Yeah.
I
You
will be the voice,
Yeah.
the sword for Pakistani drop shops. That'll be me.
Yeah.
That's the Rat King brand.
So what? So you gave two talks this time around, Michael.
I did. I just gave the second one an hour or two ago. Yeah, I mostly give lectures at these things. Yesterday, it was about Lichtenauer, trying to convince people that the Zettel is worth thinking about and studying, and basically just like a fast
Like
track,
as a poem rather than
dragging
as
you
a
down the rabbit hole as fast and efficiently as possible to get into all kinds of weird corners of the Zettel
sure.
and leave people wanting more. That's the goal.
And so this is in contrast to using the Zettel as a basis for understanding the glosses, which is what most people do.
Right. So the way I was kind of trying to present it is, here's some ways you can try to start taking it apart and building it back up again in your head, and use it the way maybe Lichtenauer wanted you to use it. And part of that is reading the glosses and getting an idea of what the commentary about it is. But once you have that level of understanding, the rabbit hole keeps going, and there's all kinds of stuff that's in there that never gets talked about in the glosses, or that's potentially in there, and maybe it's wrong, but you don't know it's wrong until you think about it and you try stuff and you try to see what sticks and what works for you. But there's so many layers in terms of language and in terms of like the culture that produced the Zettel and how they thought about things and what they talked about, that whether or not it's what Lichtenauer intended, we can never know, but it produces things that are useful, or at least interesting and memorable.
Well,
And I
it's
think that's the point.
It's certainly a way that medieval people intended to read
Yeah.
text like that, or engage with prose or poetry
And there's a lot of amazing people in HEMA who've been studying this extensively, and I get to talk to them sometimes and pick up their ideas, like Jess Finley. James Riley right here has all kinds of crazy ideas about Lichtenauer. And I just sort of tried to distill some of these things down. Even people like Jay Acutt and people who published really crazy books. Christian Trosclair is just a font of ideas, and you can ask him about any word, and he will just discourse at length because he's studied it so.
You could literally
extensively.
say any word to Christian Trosclair,
Right.
and he will.
And he not only has thoughts about it, but he has like a whole monologue he's happy to give you. And so I get him in the position where I kind of tried to distill that into a 45-minute explanation with a few categories of ideas. And I hope people take those and go home and read some things and come back and tell me why I'm wrong, or that they thought it was cool. But I got great questions about how people can study more, and you can't ask more than that. And then today was my lecture on Joachim Meyer, where I was trying to trick people into thinking about the history of book printing by luring them in with fencing. And then it was really about how early modern readers treated their books and what they did with them and what they thought books were for. And maybe in there you can learn a little bit about what fencing books were for along the way, but I don't care about that. No, that's a lie. But all the stuff that we found, I'm spending the last 6 or so years trying to find every copy of Meyer that exists and look at it and see how it's been used and abused.
You think we're done yet?
No.
You think
There's gotta be more
we
out
haven't
there.
found all of them?
There's definitely got to be more out there. So Chris Van Slambrook estimates that the printer who made the book probably made between 300 and 1,200 books in that time frame. So we found about 72 copies of Meyer. There at one time were a hell of a lot more. Even if it's only 300, we don't have close to all of them. So the search continues. I bet there's at least 100 out there somewhere. But some of them are painted, some of them have little notes in the margins, some of them have fingerprints and crumbs in them and scribbles where kids were doodling in them, writing down their homework on the blank pages. Like there's all kinds of stuff buried in there that show books that like have had history and they've been traveling around for 400 years from hand to hand. And that's the cool stuff that I care a lot about these days. The words in the book are cool, but the story that the book itself as a physical object has is also pretty cool and tells us things about the history of fencing.
I'm so glad I have people to read these books to me.
You'll learn to read someday.
Someday.
I believe in you.
My compulsory education wasn't so compulsory. Anyway, I'm leaving. I'm going to go sit down and drink water. Good talking to you.
Thanks so much, Ronan, for gracing us with your presence.
Anytime.
Look forward to watching you in elims. There's probably a very small chance that we won't catch your bout, as there's a Well, do we know the bracket size yet? Is it gonna be 16 or 32? We have no idea.
Who knows? Not me. Anyway, later.
Yeah, take care. All right. So on the scope, on the TV scope, we've got Cody Kowachik is how I'm going to say that name, and
Good
Liam.
guess. Good guess.
Liam Ecker. Cody is in a good Vom Tag, and Liam is in a weak. He was in a weak plow, and really Cody could have just busted right through Liam's action, because you can see there's no structure in the point of Liam, and his hilt is so low he's not going to be able to get the Kron parry. So really Cody had a clean shot through the weak structure of Liam, but he didn't end up opting for a shooting action. He ended up using it as a provocation and then looked to kind of play Tware off in the pocket. Now we've got a right foot forward tug. Okay, now we're back to long point. So there's a provocation into a low line cut, followed by a Kron parry into a cut to the arm. Who's the director? Okay, I see the director. Looks like they're going to give that to Cody. Now we've got a left Vom Tag, which Lichtenauer may or may not have said don't do. Oh.
Looks like maybe a little snippy hand forearm hit there.
Yeah. So really, if you're you know, if you're fencing with your hands forward in that sort of cron, that was just too close in the pocket. He was able to just use time of the hand to hit Liam before Liam could even begin his parry. But then that's again a reason why you don't want to have your hands below your or around the height of your waist without having strength in your point, so you can take those actions, push them out of the way. You know, typically when people use cron as the basis for their defensive action, they have to keep their hilt up by their chest so that they can get it into play early enough, right? But if your hands are by your waist and you're looking to defend with the strong of your sword, then there's a good chance you're not going to be able to get there on time.
Yeah, we clearly have some kind of huddle going on.
Yeah, well, it looks like we're getting ready to wrap up the rest of at least the A-tier pools. Looks like they've completed, and the final bracket has been established, and it is going to be top 32, it looks like, based on what I'm reading here. Top 32. Ronan is, of course, going to be competing. Connor, one of our fencers from Wisconsin, and Hosius Arcadia. T's Cool did make it out of pools. Si Hong Fu made it out of pools. Iris did exceedingly well. Let's see. Yeah,
that young kid tease.
That young
Surprisingly,
whippersnapper.
he still got it, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Nathan Graparis. You know, there are only a handful of actual OG tournament fencers here, at least.
Right. We learned it trivia night last night that Tease is number 2 on HEMA ratings in terms of the fighters as they were entered. He was the second fighter ever entered into the system, and he's still active now.
Right. I remember certainly. You know, he was a historic fighter back before HEMA ratings was invented.
Right. And Nathan Graparis, of course, is the only fencer to fence every year since 2010 in a tournament, having snuck in right before the COVID lockdowns in 2020.
Oh, nice. Very nice. So, like, that must have been in January or February.
He did, I think he said Capital Clash happened like 2 weeks before
Oh,
lockdown.
okay. So it was Capital Clash. I was going to say some of the benefits of living in a great state like Texas. You can have a big event in nice weather in Texas in January. But I guess
that said, Tier A is always a Shark Tank, so you never know when somebody's just going to get eliminated, despite no matter how good they are.
Yeah.
Like, everybody in Tier A is there because they're also really good.
Yes. Very, very
It only
good.
takes a few mistakes to get taken out by another amazing fencer. But you know how big the cut was for the bracket? How big was Tier A?
So the whole of Tier A looked to be about 40-something fencers.
So it was probably like top 2/3.
Yeah. So they ended up taking top 32. Normally they, as a rule, I think tournament organizers try and bring in at least half.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you're at a pool size that's this small, right? So when we're saying small, Tier A is mostly, I think, an American phenomenon, right? Or phenomenon. I think a lot of times in Europe, they're not looking at tiered events. They're looking at open events.
Well, yeah, tiered events are a fairly new development. I mean, within the last 10 years, maybe that's not new, but COVID years don't count.
Right.
But certainly it's been a slow growth. There's benefits and there's drawbacks depending on what you're looking to get out of a tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Like in terms of giving you a bunch of fights that you will actually have to try very hard to win, a tiered event excels at that. If you're looking to face people who are dramatically better than you, which a lot of intermediate fighters want that experience, then they can't get that out of a tiered event. Like if you really want to face somebody who you don't have a chance of winning, but you want to see how you lose, that only happens in an open tournament. But in terms of most bang for your buck, everybody getting a fair shot at advancing, that's what tiers are great for. And also they make logistics a lot simpler, which is why more and more events are going to it, because the staffing is not as hard, because you can have different tiers start staffing each other. And it also makes scheduling easier. You don't have to less standing around time because the event doesn't take as much time per tier.
Right. We got Connor Zeski on the line. He was a commentator yesterday. He's one of our diligent students up in Wisconsin, and he just competed in Tier A. We were talking about the experience, but you were there. How did it go? How'd it go for you?
It went well. So far, I am 4th seed, so I'm very excited about that.
Nice. We won out his
Not
matches.
expected. I have not a ton of doubles, but not beaten Nathan, who has 0. Go Nathan.
Yeah.
Very
look at
nice. Look at that guy.
that. So you're
Yeah.
seated just ahead of Ronan, who was up here a few minutes ago, who also won out in his pools.
Ronan is at boss.
Yeah. There. Yeah. So, and actually, you got to spend a week with Ronan a few months ago.
Yes, I did. It was very enjoyable. Very good experience. Ronan is incredible fencer.
He's an incredible fencer. He's a super, don't let his radio personality fool you. he's like a real sweetheart. He's a great guy, really, like just a gentle guy. But yeah, it's cool to see both of you guys went out. They were at the Goliath Historical Fencing Academy's Goliath Invitational Boot Camp. That was hosted by myself, Miro Latala, and Jack Gassman. And we had quite a few fencers there, some of them competing today. All of them, anyone who was there moved on in the bracket.
I'm missing announcements. I have no idea.
Right. So, well, we're going to let go of Connor because, he just finished his pool. I think your pool was like among the last to finish.
Yes, it was.
So they're probably going to get started on elims pretty shortly, but we'll be commentating
All right, I'm
your
getting out of here.
match
Goodbye.
and wishing you the best. Right. So going back to what you're saying, Michael.
So you're telling us that going to your training camp is the key to winning in Tier A.
I may or may not have said things of that nature or not.
All right. You heard it here.
Looks like are we watching a finals bracket match right now? It looks like the finals bracket has already begun. And we're looking at Andrew Bradford versus Michael Tucker.
But yeah, Tier A is an interesting phenomenon that started emerging.
I think aren't you the one who started it?
No, not me. I think the first tournaments were probably in 2016, definitely by 2017.
Well, certainly Long Point 2017 was
Long Point
tiered.
2017 was tiered. I don't think we were the first at Long Point. And I say we, but I was not the one who made that decision. So, at Long Point, but it was certainly new back then, and a lot of fencers were really confused by it. The first time you get 50 people who are used to always winning a medal, having to only face each other.
So we've got a strong set. We got a strong set by. I'm not sure these are that doesn't look like Andrew Bradford. That's Andrew on the left. So he's just wearing a different gear. So Andrew is setting strongly, beginning the actions in the Vor. And he's having a lot of success against Michael Tucker, except in as much as Michael is hitting the afterblow. He's really just not respecting Andrew's thrust. He's not looking to take it. So Andrew is setting, and Michael Tucker is looking to afterblow. There's a cheeky Zek to the hands from the Sufeshton. Now that Andrew's conditioned Michael Tucker to respect the thrust after he was awarded the 3 points for that, he's able to get that. But I expect we're going to see another set at some point because Michael Tucker's keeping those hands really, really low, and he's allowing Andrew to get pretty close.
But
Andrew
he's not really buying the provocation.
No, he's not buying the provocation. Oh, so that was just held up too long in his sort of provocation, in his crown provocation. Andrew probably is going to have better success going for that set. He lost the point there because he wanted to provoke, but really, there's the set again. Oh, are they going to give him? They give him that thrust to the arm. as well. So you need to set, but you need to set strongly and take the sword before you bring your body in there. So there's that left Zek again. So we're looking at mostly from Andrew, left Zek into, they're not going to give it. So it looked like, they're not going to call quality on the head hit. The Unter probably should have been quality, but because he didn't really clear Michael's sword, I think they're just calling it a wash. Oh, that was, okay, they're going to call that a double, probably an at-fault double.
Both going for the Hail Mary at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, so Andrew goes for the Geislin or whatever. I don't know. The low line, single-handed low line action. I guess we're not calling it Geislin anymore. I betrayed myself. So that time they might take a point away from Michael Tucker because of the weighted double system. And that'll be the end of the match, most likely. Yeah, you're right on the mark, Mike, with that Hail Mary.
Looks like Michael Tucker's coach is in there.
He's trying to say it's an afterblow, not a double. But really, it was a double. I mean, the way that I would score that is that it was a double because there's just no, there was no care for taking in the initial action, right? He just Hail Married the action. So they're going to call that a double. And the winner stands. Andrew moves on.
Now, is there going to be a consolation bracket for this, or is it single elimination?
It looks like it's single elimination.
Well, it's good that the staff is taking the challenges seriously and making sure the calls are as good as they can make them.
So Iris and Max are still going on right in front of us. So don't pay attention to the bottom of your screen yet. Michael's on it. There it is. Look at you.
We have a button that does
We have a technical wizard on the staff. And Max is doing pretty good against that. Oh, there's single-handed strike. Iris is so quick. You got to be careful. She's able to close distance really, really fast. And so you're not as safe as you generally would be when you throw those single-handed actions. But he ends up scoring. Oh, there's a nice strong thrust. Oh, they're going to call that a double. And so that time it looked like Iris went for the Kron parry, and Max just held the timing on his Ober to just long enough for Iris to relax the Kron parry. And looks like they're going to award a faulted double to Max for hitting the head. And at some point,
teaching this weekend?
I'm teaching tomorrow. I'm doing a workshop on, you'll never guess it, the 5 words. Whoa. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. You know, tournament events are tough because the energy in the room is really exhaustive. Everyone is working so hard to focus on competing well and making their next time and keeping an eye out for whether or not they advanced and then figuring out what ring they're supposed to go to. And people just get exhausted if they're not competing during the class. They don't have the wherewithal to participate in one. What was your class participation like? There's that from Max again, that just holding the timing on that provocation in Kron, and it looks like he's going to get awarded either a nat fault double again, having hit the top of Iris's head. Sorry, go ahead, Michael.
Interesting. In my classes, I had 5 or 6 people each, which is about what I expect for a big tournament. Even if you want to attend classes, there's just so much going on that it's often hard to focus, and suddenly you realize the class you were going to attend was 3 hours ago.
That's happened to me so many times. Or, for me, it's like I'm looking for someone and I open up the door. I open up the door to a room and I see a class that I wanted to attend. And then I'm caught wondering whether or not I should just abandon the person I was looking for and finish attending the class or go about my day. Looks like Max is running away with this match. And that's it. That's the end of the fight.
But, I'd be lying if I said I never had to give a lecture to a room with one person in it when I'm teaching at events. And,
is it
that's
a
what
lecture
you sign
at
up
that
for
point?
sometimes. It requires a different approach from when you're doing a full room. That's for sure. But where you're almost like, all right, I wish this person would leave so I can just go and eat some food instead.
Yeah.
But if one person really wants to take your class, then you teach a class to one person. That's how it works.
Right. Yeah, I mean, certainly I've been in those situations. Okay, we've got Ronan Richards and Aaron Yang.
But, 5 or 6 people who are really engaged and ask good questions is perfectly good for me. Like, that's what I expect.
For sure.
It's hard to get, 50 people who are really interested in geeking out about
the only
German
time that I've ever seen that pulled off effectively, I say the only time, maybe I've seen it twice. Oh, let's watch Ronan. Oh, nice provocation. Ronan doing Ronan things, big provocations in the Sufeshten, and then able to lure his opponent into stillness and then take a Zek, cheeky Zek. And now I would thrust strongly, but they are going to give him an arm hit. Aaron was getting a little closer to try and punish Ronan's provocations. And there's the thrust. There's a strong thrust. So that was the correct action from Ronan. He probably could have gotten away with doing that one exchange earlier. So now Aaron is tilted, it looks like. Just trying to make something happen. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. We got an earthquake over here at the commentary table.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different dynamic from a workshop event like a WMAW or...
That's what I was going to say.
Dijon.
I will say the time that I saw that work effectively has happened twice, and one of them was a workshop event, and one of them was, in fact, a tournament. And the tournament was Long Point 2019. And there was something about the space. There's some more provocations from Ronan. He's got Aaron so conditioned because of the stop thrust and the strong set that he's able to go back to those Zeks. But what I was going to say was Long Point 2019, that space. Do you remember that space? It's like an amphitheater almost. Did you give a lecture in there?
In the auditorium? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at Long Point 2019 in particular, we really tried to design the whole schedule around getting people out of the tournament space by very carefully siloing everything so that no one had any reason to just haunt the tournament room all day, and also to schedule the classes so that they were heavily segregated from any tournament that was related to the class itself.
Sure.
So if you were fencing Messer, there were no Messer classes on the same day as the tournament, but there were Messer classes for you to take the other days and so on, to get people
and
the maximum opportunity to take classes.
I suspect that, it's a tremendous amount of work. It's an insane amount of work to be able to pull that kind of thing off. And I suspect that it's just not done that way for that reason. And it's probably why an event like Long Point couldn't just be an actual annual event that happened every year to that level, right? The amount of love and care that went into that last Long Point.
Right.
Was
And Long Point, at that point, that was 10 years into Long Point. So there was a whole lot of practice on
right.
on the normal tournament stuff to where we could try to get weird with some of the experimental stuff.
Well, but then also
and still do the tournament.
Right. But then also, you had a lot of experience failing, right? So Long Point 2017 kind of, I hate saying it,
was
but
controversial. There are those who say it was the best Long Point, and there are not very many of them. And then other people who say it was the worst one. And I think T School was like, I don't know, I thought 2017 and 2019 were both awesome.
Right.
So not everybody had a bad time, but a lot of people were like, this is not the Long Point I signed up for in 2017, which is why we took a year off to regroup and then went back with 2019, which was, in my opinion, the best one. And then COVID killed it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think Long Point, I think the writing on the wall was that it was the last Long Point.
That was the plan going into Long Point, and by the end of the weekend, everyone involved in the core team was like, no, it's not over. The idea was that it would come back in 2021 as an every other year event. Except that then COVID happened when the planning was supposed to start, and there was just no way to plan an event for 2021 during COVID lockdown in 2020.
Sure.
Nobody had any faith that it was going to work, and then Jake moved to Europe, and everything just sort of petered out.
Right.
It could still come back someday. Don't hold your breath, though.
Well, I mean, would it be the OG cast of characters?
I think we could get Jake to come back if he didn't have to do as much work as he used to. But to come back and officiate, if we could get the right team together and who could do the job and get the trust of the OG Long Point people. But it would have to be an entirely new cast of organizers.
Right. At least the if organizers, if not so certainly the visionaries would still have to be the,
because Ben Michaels and Emma have moved on to other hobbies.
Right.
And Mike Edelson, God rest him, is no longer with us to take on the cutting.
And it's worth bringing that up that Mike Edelson's birthday was it yesterday or 2 days ago?
It was this week. I think it was 2 days ago.
Yeah. And he was, of course, one of the great men of HEMA.
He was one of the most controversial of the great men of HEMA, but certainly he built things that we all still benefit from today.
Yeah.
And he is the reason why Americans are fencers who can't thrust and Europeans are fencers who can't cut, because he taught us how to cut.
Well, he's not the reason that Europeans.
That's a joke on Sean Franklin's blog. Anyways, not important, I guess, but he's the reason why American HEMA tournaments have a strong culture of valuing cutting and valuing strike quality standards around cutting. He himself was also a huge advocate of fencing tournaments, but his first love was cutting. And even after he got sick of fencing, he still loved cutting. And he was a core organizer of Long Point from very early days. You probably also saw him directing all the finals on the live streams and so on. He was everywhere during Long Point. But sadly, died earlier this year.
Oh, it was just a hard thing for everybody. For those of us who knew him, and if you knew him, you loved him. If you saw him online, you might have had very varying views. There's a lot of people. He's such a complex person, but kind of
people
going.
Came from all over the country and from Europe, flew out for his funeral to pay respects. He certainly touched a lot of lives in a positive way, in addition to the people who pissed off online.
Yeah. So we're just watching what's going on in one of the rings. There's a fencer who's on tilt and who's just throwing everything against the wall and is behaving in ways that are kind of questionable, we might say. Sorry, that's why I'm being distracted. But going back to what's going on the screen, Chandler Brown is doing well, we might say. So he just closed out his match, and now we've got Sam Riles versus Xiang Fu. Xiang Fu, another fencer who attended the Goliath Invitational Boot Camp, made it through his Tier A. Pools into the elims, fencing Sam Riles. Oh, nice. Great work on Sihong's part.
Playing Akasha's game.
Yeah. So Sam is such a big guy, and so it's really hard to deal with his stop thrust, because it's, with the stop thrust, you've got to be able to take and be able to move into your offense. Oh, there's a cheeky thrust from Sihong. They're not going to count it. Oh, good parry. Oh, good parry. They're not going to count the cut. To the toe. So there's a lot of interesting action. A lot of interesting action on that exchange. Xiang's doing a great job. Sam is just one of the best in the. There's that stop thrust again. You've got to take those lengthened positions from Sam, and it is dangerous. It is dangerous to take those lengthened positions, because he does have enough time to recover because he's so long. That being said, if you don't take, he's just going to hit you with them, and he's already set up the distance to be able to defend. Oh, there's another single-handed thrust. They're not going to count. Good parry from Sihong. I'm not sure if they're counting it.
It's like there was a halt called, but nobody actually saw anything.
Right. Well, they're gonna count that as a double. So it's unclear what's happening right now. And see. Oh, but we're going to call quality on that? They're calling no quality. Yeah, I kind of agree with that call. No quality. It's so Xiang is going to acknowledge it. I think the reason they were calling no quality initially was because it was just that it was a single-handed strike without any real force or edge alignment. But Xiang has a final say over decisions like that, and what is happening? No. I'm watching the official scoreboard. Yeah, they just gave Sihong a point, and Sihong's trying to acknowledge a point against himself.
Yeah,
there it is.
Okay.
Yeah. There it is. And Sihong is going to get a thrust to arm. So he's doing well. He really needs to just take the stop thrust off of Sam if he wants to have success. Sam is doing a great job, playing very careful at distance, because he's up on the score, and there's no reason to endanger himself by throwing in his sort of explosive actions. There's that stop thrust again. You cannot provoke Sam. You cannot provoke Sam like that. You've got to deal with his sword before you get in the pocket with him. Oh, they're not going to call that. Okay, they are going to call. Oh, okay, so I thought Sihong blew through Sam's initial action. It was unclear to me, but that's the end of that fight. So Sam advances to the next round of the finals. Who's up next?
So yesterday you had the chance to be a coach in the Tier C tournament.
I did.
What were your thoughts on that? How was that experience?
Well, my goal was to try and establish some kind of intimacy with the people that fell under my sort of jurisdiction, and that was really all I could hope for. There was no way.
Right, 'cause
There's
you
really
weren't training these people. You were just there to support them while they were fencing, right?
Yeah, there's no way to develop or to like transform a fencer in the course of an hour. But what I did want to establish was a working language so that they could understand how I saw fencing and maybe things that they might consider thinking about in their own fencing.
Mhm.
Show them some things that are true about holding a sword and moving with it, and then how you can sort of infer or even deduce tactics and strategies based on those things. And then really give them an idea of what I meant when I say, oh, they're taking in cron, or they're strengthening with their point, or they're performing counter-offensive actions on all of your provocations, right? Like giving them an idea of what those things mean so that when I was cornering them, they could make sense out of it. And even that is a pretty tall order.
Sure.
But, again, the goal was to establish a degree of intimacy so that I could get to know them as fencers and they could get to know me as coaches, and me and Bob Powers was my assistant coach. But I think it went well. I definitely made some great friends, and there's Andrew. Are they going to give that to Andrew? Looks like he was able to take all of that stuff from Max and cut to where but they're not going to give that to Andrew. Or yeah, I guess was it? Could you catch what happened there?
Oh, whoa, we got another match starting. Split screen.
Oh, are they gonna call the straight thrust? Yep. So Ronan is getting ready to fence, and it looks like I don't know how to say that name, but if I had to guess, it would be something like Mikhailo. You got anything, Mikhailo?
I couldn't say. I'm not.
Mikhail? Oh,
It doesn't look like a Dutch name to me, so
well, he is from Netherlands.
that's what it says.
Yeah,
Mikhailo?
Mikhailo or Mikhailo looks like some sort of. Well, I'm not gonna. I'll let you. I'll let you sink yourself. I'm not gonna guess. But he's up a point against our buddy Ronan. Ronan and Vexel doing his big provocations in Sufeshten. Setting yourself up for a Geislan there is. So we expect to have a change of game plan from Ronan. Yeah. They're going to go thrust to the chest. It looks like they're going to award Ronan a thrust to the chest. Andrew and Max are neck and neck. Next point wins. Andrew's threatening that low line action. Awaited after blow. They're gonna. Yeah, that was the wrong move from Andrew. Tactically speaking, it was an absolutely the wrong choice. We might say. How's Ronan doing? So Ronan, there's a Cron taker followed by
in the negative, but has come back.
So how are they going to word that? There was a Kron Taker followed by an Unter from Ronan, then followed by another Twer. Hopefully that didn't happen after the halt. They're going to award him the points. Who knows how they awarded those points, but there's a Geislin. Again, provocation into they're calling that a double.
Looks like Andrew was awarded a foul.
Andrew was awarded a foul, and then it was too late after that.
Very close match, though.
If Max read the low line action, which he should have, because Andrew actually showed it, he might have just gamed it and just said, "I'm going to get the weighted double, and I'm going to win this exchange that way." And if he did, good work on Max.
Oh, looks like Sawyer Rarden versus T's Cool has popped up.
And Sawyer is doing well against Tees, according to excuse me.
Yeah, match T's. Guess we only caught the very last exchange of that one.
So it'll be Tees Cool and Chandler Brown in the next bracket. Then we've got right now Derek Wise and Sam Riles are fencing.
Yeah, they're way over there in the corner.
Ronan looks to, well, so Mikhailo just got just won another exchange. So this is turning out to be a really, really interesting bracket. So Ronan now up. They're gonna call that a thrust. Okay. I think they're gonna call that a cut to the. No, what are they doing? You couldn't even know what they're doing. So they're giving him a cut to the arm, which I think was the correct call based on the angle that I had.
Tie score again.
Oh, is that a nat fault double?
Too late?
Or they're gonna give him? Who knows what's happening?
What?
No one seems to know what's happening, including the judges.
Well, it turns out
There it is.
fencing gets complicated sometimes.
I think that's a cut to the head. Oh, they're calling that a double. Oh my gosh.
It's like one judge.
What is happening?
Oh, Ronan is having a conversation now.
When the judge is explaining, I don't know what's happening either.
Having judged and directed a good God knows how many matches, I sympathize.
And there's another double. Oh, they're going to give him the... This is just unfortunate.
Let's just hope they don't start getting desperate.
Well, they've already been desperate for the last 6 exchanges, so...
Right, but it could get so much worse. They both know they get... Uh-oh, ring out.
Well... No, what is happening? That's going to be the match. And they're going to give it to Mikhailo. And up next, it looks like Connor is getting ready to fence Mikhailo. And they're having a conversation. They know each other, of course, as most people in this bracket at this level have all spent lots of time hanging and fencing and drinking and but yeah, that you know, there's nothing wrong with the bout, but just the lack of clarity for me was the challenge. We should go to commercial. Hold on a second.
Peter, switch the channel.
So one thing the Cactus Cup is also trying to revive from the events that Brittany and a lot of the staff and most of us remember from the old days. It's like we don't have the.
Yeah, we don't. They're working. The production team's working on it. We got Chandler and there's a lightning fast Zach from Chandler. But sorry, what were you gonna say about what Brittany was trying to revive? How Brittany was trying to revive?
Is that Tease Cool?
I believe so. I believe we're looking at Tease and Chandler.
In orange.
Oh, there's a Shielhow. Parried the action in Kron. Looked like he got the short edge in. I don't know how they're going to call it. Sean is working that. Nathan is.
I couldn't say the one thing. So I don't care about any of that except.
Glad they didn't try to fight fate by putting Tish in any color but orange. Let's see. We're still not getting the scores up, so.
Yeah, our production
Looking
team
at
is
the
working
cube
on the
over
scores
there,
right
looks
now.
like
They were
it's
held up.
7-6.
You may or may not have noticed on the screen why they were held up, but they're back now and they're working on getting us an updated score.
Well, something that characterized a lot of events pre-COVID was the big ones, at least, was sort of building a container and sort of trapping everybody in the space for the entire weekend. So the tournaments were happening, but it was not the kind of event where you would show up for a few hours and leave.
Sure.
You'd camp out in a hotel or a campsite or even a gym sometimes for the entire weekend. And everybody kind of slept in the same area and took meals together. And it was a lot better in terms of building relationships and getting to know people than an average sporting event would be. And that's clearly the plan here, where we're all at a Sheraton here in Mesa. And there's all kinds of extracurriculars planned after hours, in addition to the fencing all day.
Or Wise, I don't know.
Right, here we have Derek Wise in burgundy on the teal corner. I don't know who's fencing, though.
And there was a weighted double. Suhu. Christopher Suhu from Einhorn. Just probably lost a point to Derek Weiss for a weighted after blow. And Kron parry, or kind of a Zucchini style parry, followed by a cut to the body, but they're going to call that after blow, it looks like.
Curious if they're going to call exposing the back of the head on that. It's a movement I've noticed some fencers having this weekend that the judges aren't really sure what to do with, of the score a hit and immediately spin. I've seen it called sometimes and not others. Looks like not this case.
So there we have a Kron taker, followed by a cut to the arm. So if we know that we're going to take in Kron, we should probably be looking to hit under the arms. So that was good on the part of Derek Weiss to read that. I don't know how they awarded it. They called it a double. Oh, there's a strong set or a shooting action. And he was able to get it in there, was he? Oof. So Christopher Suhu is backing Derek into his corner and then shooting into him, really giving him not giving him a lot of room. There's a little Geisler followed by Perry. So, left-handed Zucken followed by left over, which wasn't respected, and then they ended up doubling. I don't know how they're going to score that. Okay, the weighted double, they're going to take a point away from Derek.
Looks like Chris here is a lefty, which I hadn't noticed.
And there we go again with the weighted. Well, that should probably be a wake-up call to Suhu that Weiss is going to hit priority targeting with counteroffensive action. So he really has to be careful going for those low-line attacks, particularly in the Vor. And it looks like he has... Oh, so he's threatening him now. Now he's threatening, but he's pulling distance. And they're going to award Suhu the shooting action. But followed by double ran onto his sword. He's trying to provoke and then hit into the weaknesses Provoke is creating, but Derek Weiss is so eager to perform counteroffensive actions. Whoa, that was a great parry riposte. That was just a really excellent parry riposte from Suhu. And they're going to award... Are they going to award a thrust from Derek? Yep.
Tie score at 20 seconds.
Well, there's a single-handed thrust, and then it looked like single-handed thrust to arm. Or no, excuse me, single-handed thrust whiffed, and then cut to arm because Derek stopped fencing. So Derek seems to have a habit of stopping fencing after he thinks exchanges are over, and I think that cost him at least 2 of those exchanges. I mean, it's hard, I'm not saying that he would have won the exchanges otherwise, but it's certainly like stopping fencing because you think that action should be called and then finding out that it wasn't is, part of the gamesmanship.
Right. It's a hard habit to break, but also it can definitely cost you in tournaments.
Yeah. All right, looks like Connor just clinched his match against Mikhailo. Saw some people jumping for joy over in his corner. And Tease was able to take out Chandler Brown. So we've got Suhu, Connor, Tease, and then we're still waiting on the outcome of Max Zimmet and Jack Stewart. Oh, Matt, excuse me. My score didn't update, but yeah, now we're at Connor versus Max, Tease versus Suhu. So Tease and Suhu are look like they're going to be on the board right now. All right, here we go. Well, so that something about the combat boots that Suhu was wearing maybe caused him to take a little bit of a dive there. It's unclear what the action was. Certainly Suhu exploded into distance. Tease takes some Kron, hits Ober or Twer to the head. Let's see. Oh, they're going to give the initial action to Suhu. So he doesn't. Tease didn't take in Kron. So Suhu is going to hit low line action in the Vor to the leg. Suhu's up 3-0. Tease is very, very fast at taking Kron and hit. There he tries to stop thrust, and that doesn't work out. We call it a double. Tease very, very good at taking in Kron and hitting that Twer. And Suhu's throwing. Are they going to wait that after blow? So they're not going to wait the after blow. Tease did hit Suhu in the head. So there's a little provocation into a Bleiben on the same side, and then so we're fencing against a left-handed fencer, so it's a kind of a tough thing to deal with that after blow if you Bleiben on that side without Twering or without setting your long edge in the direction of their sword. When I try and Bleiben on that side against the left-handed fencer, I try and sturt the second time to keep my cross in the way of their action. But they're shooting into each other now, finding a lot of cross-to-cross. We've got a no consensus on the judging. A good provocation by Suhu. And then he cuts Bleiben into Tease's counteroffensive action. Oh, man. Another Zorn that time. That's going to wrap up the match. And Suhu takes it. And we'll get Connor and Max up on the screen as soon as possible. Once our production team...
So we're at the semifinals now. Have they been doing bronze medal matches as well?
They have.
So the gold medal match, I guess, is going to be Chris Suhu.
So it looks like Connor tried a set to provoke to hit left Twer. He probably should have Bleiben that time. A good provocation. Does he hit hands? They're going to wash it again. Another lefty. So strengthens on the sword. Ooh, a beautiful provocation. Beautiful provocation into a double Durchwechseln. They're going to give him the thrust to the torso with, I don't, maybe a thrust to the arm. Oh, little cheeky Zek to the low line in the Sufechten. Connor plays distance a lot. Oh, Streisand. Ooh. It's unclear what's going on there. So are they going to award points? They are going to award points for that. So Max is just shooting. He really needs to be careful, but Connor's doing a great job of giving him things to... Oh, they're not... Are they going to call that? They are going to call cut to the arm from Max. Oh, that was a great Zach from Connor. Playing distance. Anytime you get them going up in a cron, those good taker. And are they going to award?
It's like they're both calling it for.
They're calling it for Max. It felt like there was an Unter. It felt like there was an Unter before the strike, but they're going to call no quality on Connor's Unter, so that's going to give Max. That's going to give Max the clean Ober to the head. So there's one more exchange, potentially up to we might say two more exchanges here, but probably one more exchange. So if Connor's playing, or Connor's calling time, this is an important moment. That's actually, that's one thing that I've. Oh, hold on. What are they doing? Okay, so they are going to give Connor the afterblow because he did hit Unter after the initial action. I didn't see that the initial action landed, but I'm not judging. But I certainly saw that the Unter landed after the fact. So Connor is taking a minute, which is strategically exactly what needs to happen, right? So as a fencer, you have control over your life. And you can say, hey, I need a second, and we'll see what happens. And sometimes it's appropriate. So they're going to call that a double. Good blind or good Zucken, but probably should have come down as a Sturz to keep the cross up. So looks like they're going to give that to Max. And there's still another exchange.
No,
So
Connor needs Max.
Connor needs. Oh, so they're gonna if they award quality or no quality on the leg, then we'll have to see what happens here. This is the end of the exchange. So the judges are awarding a point to Max, and that's the end of that. So Connor loses. Max moves on to the gold medal match. Connor will still fight the bronze medal, and that'll be against T's Cool.
Whereas Max goes on to face Chris Suhu.
In the gold medal match. So what happens first is the question.
I do kind of like when the events that make the gold medal matches a whole event, and they have gather everybody to do the.
I've had mixed opinions
matches at once.
I've had mixed opinions on that. On some days, I'm like, yes, but I think we're trying to harness or trying to create a spectacle that definitely detracts from that old school HEMA vibe.
But it's exciting.
Is it exciting? I think you're right that it's exciting, but also, longing for the days of yore with people like Mike Cartier and Mike Edelson and Mike Chittister.
All those dead guys.
All those dead guys and Mike Chittister.
I mean, the big Saturday night spectacle certainly goes back to early days of HEMA, back when there were still banquets afterward.
Well, so there is, that was one thing that was really important to Brittany is that we had sword prom because we have to have sword prom.
Got to get everyone dressed up in their fancy clothes, hanging out.
Are you coming down fancy tonight?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Stopwatch.
My partner had to go home early, but I will be here, and I have.
Oh
tickets.
no!
I'll be flying solo, but I'll be here.
Yeah, one more for I'll get
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah. So that's sad. That's traumatic. I'm devastated.
Kendra is back in Massachusetts.
Is she some kind of professional or something?
No, it was just a family thing came up.
Oh my
goodness! We knew
goodness.
about it in advance. It came up last week.
I see.
So we had to rapidly change our vacation plans.
Well, it was lovely as always to see Kendra.
Mhm.
You know,
She managed to get both of her classes moved to yesterday so she could still teach them and win trivia.
oh,
Before
awesome!
heading to the airport.
Very, very cool. Yeah, so I was I was almost recruited for trivia. It was another one of those circumstances where I like came in looking for someone, and and this time it was like, are you doing this? And I was like, I'm clearly not doing this. And then everyone was like, I'm actually sure that you are doing this.
I was disappointed. Everybody else got to choose trivia teams, but we were instructed that Kendra and I were not allowed to be on the same team.
Sure, right.
And Rebecca Glass could not be on either of our teams either. Rebecca is a former Jeopardy contestant.
Right. Well, and so when they invited me to participate, like Rebecca was like, "Do you want to be on our team?" And I'm like, "I don't think this tracks. I don't think this is fair, but okay." Like,
but yeah, my team did not do so well on the Twilight and Pirates of the Caribbean trivia round.
Oh, so then maybe I would have.
And also the Arizona local knowledge round. My Arizonan representative did not do so well.
I will say this:
the final toss-up was between Rebecca's team and Kendra's team.
As someone who is steeped in the Arizona lore, by which I mean I've been here since Tuesday, and that's been fine.
So you could have cleaned up.
Well, what I can say for sure is Arizonans call themselves Zonies. And Sonoma, no, not Sonoma. That's a different place. Sedona is on a vortex. So you should acquaint yourself with vortexes and ley lines and crystal magic and woo-woo. Excuse me, that was slightly loaded.
It's been raining pretty much the whole time I've been here, so I've learned that everything I know about Arizona is a lie. I think it's raining right now again.
Right. Everyone keeps on saying, no, it's not real. This is all.
Right. It's not usually like this.
I get into a cab, and the first thing the cab driver says to me is like, no, this is not what Arizona is like. I'm like, I just wanted to get to the Wrigleyville. Okay, they're starting to announce the medal match, and then they're going to start the W plus Longsword.
Well, I will stick around for these matches, and then I have to go mind my shop again.
Likewise, we'll probably turn over to Ronan.
We should probably eat lunch at some point today, too.
Amen, brother. There's a lot of excitement over the
just
fact.
Announced that they have the largest women's longsword, or women W plus whatever weapon is about to be fought ever held.
Right. So
and the crowd went wild.
The entirety of all of the crowd went super wild.
I assume it's longsword. Can you get a large tournament that's not longsword?
Well, it's possible to get the largest.
I mean, I've heard that there's enormous number of W plus sword and buckler people signed up, but I think that's not today. Brittany was competing with Keith Cutter Riley and Surfo, I think, for the top spot of sword and buckler.
Okay, so we've got the bronze medal match about to start. Tease and Connor.
I think
and they are saluting.
Pointed in quite the right direction.
There we go. So, Tease with the left over. They are going to give Connor it looks like they're going to give Connor the cut to the hand. It's unclear. Tease tries to shoot. And they're still unclear on what the score is.
Uh-oh.
That's not the right score.
I just broke something.
Oh, beautiful set from Connor. They're going to call. Are they going to call that for Connor? They're not going to call it. They're going to say that there's a Zek attempt. Tease is just on a hair trigger.
Yeah, Tease is hungry.
And Connor, they're not going to wait the afterblow again. Or that's got to be a weighted double, right? So the afterblow doesn't qualify for anything. We're circling here. Good provocation from Connor into a Zek to the hand. So we finally got points on the board. And Tease goes in with provocations in Kron. And Connor is able to wait it out. And hit, looks like a Twer to Tease head with afterblow. We're going to call that a double. Is it a... So faulted double against Tease. Tease is going to lose a point. That's a cut to the arm. So Connor's doing a great job playing distance and not allowing Tease to get into his over game. But we expect Tease to start to shoot here because he needs to. They're going to give that to Connor as well. And a stop thrust from Connor. Looks like he's running away with this. Nice fast cut or fast Zek from Tease. Good. Not give him that. And we cut Twer to the. They're not going to award anything for that. All right. So 7-0, 21 seconds left on the clock. Expect Tease to start to shoot. He needs to get deep targets to make something happen for himself. Connor's looking to stop thrust to make sure that he doesn't get close. Good. What happened there? Okay, so whatever happened, it looked like it might have been low. We might say a low line action. It's unclear based on the camera angle, but just judging based on the types of experiences I've had that look like what's going on right now. Seems like someone might have gotten hit in the with an egg schlag.
We seem to have lost the video feed.
Yeah, we got a frozen camera. Still got 10 seconds left. So Connor really, if he was going to be wise, he would circle and use the clock because Tease cannot beat him in one exchange. He needs at least 3 exchanges to win. So Connor should run out the clock.
Right. I mean, I've seen it happen, but it doesn't seem likely.
Good.
Of course, if Connor gets no more deep thrust, I think he wins by points.
So they're going to award. They could potentially award that to. Okay. All right. So no exchange. Connor's going to win this match, it looks like. There's nothing there for... Now, I will say the ring outs, he is going to get points deducted for the ring outs, but that's going to be the end of the match. So Connor looks like he took it. Oh, I guess I was wrong. I guess there was action that I didn't see. Awesome work, Connor Zeski. And now we're going to move on to our gold medal match.
Friends, may I join you?
And we got someone joining us on the commentary table.
Good afternoon, friends. This is Michael Conrad with Ironwood Historic Fencing joining in the fun here.
So we've got the gold medal match starting right now. Christopher Suhu versus Max Zimet. A SoCal extravaganza, it would appear. Einhorn versus San Diego. LA versus San Diego.
The classic rivalry. I assume there's rivalry between LA and San Diego, right? There has to be.
There is, at least most certainly in some sports. Shohei Ohtani doesn't like the San Diego Padres very much.
They're too close together. They have to hate each other.
It doesn't even make sense. And by too close together, we mean like several states away in certain geographic regions
Right,
of the United
probably
States.
Rhode Island could fit between them, but also they probably share a common border.
Right.
Cities on that side of the country are huge.
Yeah, they're 4 hours apart.
Which is actually only 4 miles, though.
Driving. Well, I was gonna say driving on California roads, which depending on where you are in California, that could be 4 miles, or it could be 400. Whoa, crazy amount of action. Go ahead, Michael.
Lovely exchange back and forth. Lots of parry reposts.
Chris Suhu's on the board now.
Awarded him the thrust to the upper target. A little difference on the judges. One thinking double, one thinking after blow. Yeah, I think I'm agreeing with the judge call on there that it looked like a cut and after blow as opposed to a double. Max gets the points on that one. Suhu's so fast in that approach and coming in with those initial attacks. Ooh, I think
So that's going to be a faulted double. I'm actually gonna leave Michael and Michael to bring in the rest of this event. It's been great, y'all. Again, I'm James Riley from Goliath Historical Fencing Academy, and you can catch me on the Historical Fencing channel. And I'm here with Michael Conrad from
Ironwood Historic Swordsmanship in Tucson.
Awesome, and then we got Mon Capitan here.
Michael Chittister
Of
from Wigton and Athena School of Arms.
And
School
Hema
of
Bookshelf.
Arms.
Don't let him
And
shortchange you.
also Hema Bookshelf.
All right.
So many things.
receiving end of that launched thrust from Chris, this is not a lot of fun.
Seem to be maybe having some technical difficulties here on the microphones, but
Are we there?
all right, there we are.
Okay. I was saying being on the receiving end of that launched thrust from Suhu is not a fun experience. He's a great fencer. It's a great action. I've been hit with that a few times. Absolutely. And the judges deem that a double. Ooh, made the thrust but lost his sword. Now, my understanding is losing the sword is a penalty.
Yep,
There it goes. But they still gave him the points for the attack. I have not fenced Max in Longsword, but I have fenced him in Saber quite a bit. He's a very talented fencer, good level of aggression, great speed coming in. Makes good use of the flesh. So does Chris. Making this a nice match off.
We've got 11 seconds left, and really one exchange could end it for either of them.
Absolutely.
And they both know it.
Yep. Yep. Tough match. Fierce competition on both. Well done for Max Zimmet coming out with the win against Chris Suhu.
Well, with the tier A over, I am also going to sign off now. I'm going to leave the flying solo.
No problem. No problem.
We have the
Looks
the
like we've
women's
got
Longsword
bronze. We've got bronze for tier B going.
And I guess since James signed off, I will also say Michael Chittister, director of Wickton Hour. I also do Hemo Bookshelf, and I fence in Boston at Athena School of Arms. And this has been fun.
Thank you, sir. Can we switch the scores? They don't look to match the bronze match. We're watching bronze. Looks like we just finished it up. Oh, okay, there we go. I will say on that Tier B longsword bronze medal match, one of the fencers, Cody Kovacic, out of Tucson, with Ironwood Historical Swordsmanship. This was his first time fencing for a medal in longsword. Specializes in saber and sword and buckler, rapier dagger, mostly one-handed weapons, but has lately been picking up the longsword and doing quite well with it. So the moment we're transitioning from the Tier A and Tier B longswords moving on to the next event. Getting the medals awarded out to those who earn them. So for the final scores on all of that, we had Colin Whitfill getting the gold for Tier B longsword. Calder Lawson then winning the silver. Cody Kovacic pulling in the bronze. And Raul Barrera Barasa getting 4th place. Congratulations to all of those Tier B longsword competitors. And then the final medalists in Tier A longsword, Max Zimmett with the gold, Christopher Suhu pulling in the silver, Connor Zaysk getting the bronze, and Tease Cool earning 4th place. You know, there are some folks heavily favoring Chandler Brown for this event, winning out the medal, but Tease Cool was able to take him out in quarterfinals. Very close match, 9-6. Difference of a single deep target. Had the opportunity to watch the pool matches that included Chandler and the other fencers in his pool. A great level of competition there. So at the moment we're prepping for our afternoon longsword events. It's all 3 tiers of women's longsword. On the schedule, we have all 3 tiers happening at the same time. So we'll have Tier A, Tier B, and Tier C women's longsword. For those interested in knowing more about Cactus Cup this weekend, in addition to our tournaments, there are also a number of classes that are occurring, taught by many of the fencers and participants that we've got, whose matches we've been able to see. Michael Chittister, who was just helping out with commentating, he had a class this morning, book history through the lens of Joaquin Meyer. Cody Kovacek, who just won that bronze in Tier B longsword, has a class later this afternoon on simple saber. T's cool, made it to that 4th place mark. He's teaching class as well, goal setting and performance profiling. It's great to be able to have the experience of taking all of these classes along with the fierce competition in the Erics. Helps make a well-rounded event where anyone can both have fun, get something out of it. Staff this year has done an amazing job of putting this event together, making sure there's lots of classes and opportunities for everyone to be able to participate all weekend long. Also want to shout out the many vendors and sponsors who are helping make this weekend possible. Got some incredible prizes from a lot of the top HEMA manufacturers. Quite a few vendors out and around in the halls of our hotel conference center this weekend. All right, here we go. Longsword Tier B Women's Elise and Kayla. Einhorn, Los Angeles Historical Fencing Arts, and Academy of Arms. 2 schools are representing. Kayla probing with a thrust, but then pulling back. Fencers working from the bind until Kayla manages to make that Zverk come around. Doesn't land though, and Elise is granted the point for her cut. Attempted self-call looked like by Kayla, but then the judge ruled the cut as flat. Elise prepping that crump how, getting ready to take the point offline. But Kayla manages to get that cross cut into the body. There's some contact from Elise on there, but yeah, judge did not like the attempted contact on that last one. Didn't say they felt it was insufficient to award points for Elise. But then creates a great disengaging cut to the arm. Tying the score. Smooth entry by Kayla, transitioning into a Zverk underneath Elise's guard. Scoring her a point with that cut. Attempts the same thing again. However, Elise manages to make a cut as Kayla's closing distance. It's considered a cut with an afterblow, and therefore isn't awarded any points. Looks like an attempt at cuts from the arm from both fencers, and one judge is calling the cut from one side, the other judge calling the other. The director gets to make the call and figure out what exactly the action was. And that ends that match. Timing out with a final score of 3-2. Kayla winning that pool match. Great opening cut to the arm.
It's not mine.
That opening cut from Cassidy gets her a point to begin the match. Ooh. Bit of a back and forth with parries and reposts. Nothing done until the final cut by Jesse onto the arm. That looks like it's going to end up being a faulted double, unless it's called as a cut with an after blow. Yep. Judge rules it a faulted double. Cassidy will lose a point because her target area was of a lower value than Jesse's. All HEMA tournaments tend to try and find some way to penalize doubles. With the art we're trying to practice, the goal is trying to emulate what it would be to do a duel to first blood, a duel that you wish to survive, a duel where you didn't want to get hit at all. So when a double happens, that typically means one or both fencers is attacking without regard to their safety. So the structure of the faulted double here at Cactus Cup is set where if the two fencers hit each other at the same time, whichever fencer had the higher target value is considered to not be at fault, whereas if the other fencer with the lower target value is considered at fault. And while no fencer gains a score, the one who struck the lower target value receives a -1 to their current score. At least gives fencers a little bit of a pause to make sure they're not intentionally throwing something at the same time they see their opponent doing the same. Jesse does a great job snapping in that cut to the head. We'll be able to get 3 points from that. Bring her into the lead. Even though Jesse was approaching that higher tog, trying to keep the hands out of the way, Cassidy managed to make that cut into them. That tied the score. And then on this last exchange, judges deal nothing done. Trying to determine if it's a double or a cut and after blow. Deemed a double and they move on. Saw Jesse attempting some attacks, but then hesitating and pulling back, not wanting to fully commit. Allowing Cassie to get that attack in to the upper target. But Jesse gets the next upper target, tying it. If both of those hit, that's going to end up being another faulted double. This time the fault falling onto Jesse. And that is the call. Looks like there's an initial cut into the hands that might have just hit the handle or the guard. It's unclear if Cassie stopped thinking that the hit was made or wanted to keep the sword there, trying to suppress Jesse's next action. Judges ended up calling nothing done on that last one, but then does award 1 point for a strike to the limb in this second. Attempted strike to the limb. And while there was no score out of that last action, does run it out of time. And Cassidy being up 7-5, she'll take the win. Now Marie Meek from Mord Howe, fencing against Victoria Perez from San Diego Sword Fighters. I've spent some time fencing with both of those schools in their respective locations, but I don't think I've had the opportunity to fence against either Victoria or Marie. Might have been a double hit. We'll see. A little bit of target areas. Weren't entirely sure, but decided just to award it as a straight double. No points to either fencer. Good twitch reactions there. And finally with a cut to the arm. But due to the after blow, there won't be any points awarded. Bit of hesitation as the two fencers come towards and away from each other, and then they both at the same time decide to make an attack. And is deemed to be a faulted double, with Marie then losing a point. Example of a Zorn bind into one another. One judge thinks that successful action was on part of Victoria. The other judge feels like the two fencers were each able to strike each other. The judge makes the determination that it's another faulted double, which Marie will make up with a cut to the head. Marie makes a sidestep to try and get out of that last cut. Does manage to receive a cut on the arm. Successfully gets her own cut in on the next exchange, but the afterblow takes the point away. That cut to the head almost got in. That'll be deemed another double. Same target error on each, though, so no fault. Marie's been very successful being able to step in and get those cuts to the hand as Victoria's closing. Continues to try that same tactic. A little bit of hesitation on the part of the judges on whether or not it was successful. They determined it was not. Victoria stretches out, trying to manage that thrust. Takes a couple extra steps to push that point in. Judge rules it didn't initially land, leaving Marie then to make a cut. But then with the stretched out and continuation on the thrust, that counts as an afterblow, taking away the point of Marie's cut. Okay. Tori is awarded the cut to the upper target with afterblow. Putting her in the lead in the last few seconds. This will be the last exchange. A little bit of hesitation on the call when the initial strike occurred. One judge seeing a cut with afterblow, another a double. Judge rules it a double, which will end the match with Victoria the winner. Now switching over to Tier C. Pool 1. That's Sophie Rathman and Emmeline Johnson. Sophie from the Black Falcon School of Arms. Emmeline coming in from the Society of Creative Anachronism. I've been able to spend some time fencing with the SEA over my career. I always like it when their fencers are able to come over and participate in HEMA to get a feel for how things run here. Give them a lot of appreciation to bring back to their sport. There's enough of a difference in the rule sets, typically between SEA and HEMA, that it takes a bit of getting used to for a fencer to get used to the HEMA environment if they're coming over, or vice versa. But definitely can be done.
I saw something different. No agreement between us, no exchange. Mike.
The two judges and director of this pool are all experienced fencers. Even with that, it can be difficult to judge. It's always a tough responsibility with a lot of pressure. Less than a minute left. Sophie's up by 4. Looks like she scores another cut to the arm. Kind of presses that tip into the arm. Judges do call the action as a cut to the arm. Ooh. Emmeline ends up taking herself out of the ring, stumbling backwards to the ground. We'll see if judges assign a fault for exiting the ring. Looks like they don't. It's going to be either a blow after blow or a faulted double. It looks like it's determined a straight double. No penalty. Do wind up with that -1 penalty on the last action. Last action being an attack to the upper opening, cinching it for Sophie, ending that particular pool match. Now we've got Paige Atkins versus Jessica Fox. Paige from the Phoenix Society, Historical Swordsmanship in Phoenix, Arizona. Jessica Fox from Tempered Metal Historical Fencing. Out in the Midwest. Paige came in prepping that Zornhau from the left side. does so the same on this round, but then makes an adjustment. Coming around to make a cut. Jessica's able to close out that open line with a cut of her own. Lands in the high target value. Tying the match. Jessica attempts that Schnitt from below with the false edge into the hands for Paige. Paige pulls back and then launches forward with a Zorn straight into the head, closing out the match 10-6. Now we've got Lauren Rudman from Ironwood Historic Swordsmanship, my club down in Tucson, versus Hannah Mead from Sword to Sword.